Let's wait and see. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, and also click the link in the description down below. You'd want to be here live. Happy Saturday to each and one of you. For those of you that is watching, we are behind on the YouTube schedule for these VODs, so it is the 19th of February at the moment, which I think you're watching this in March somewhere, maybe March 8th, I think, is when this VOD is scheduled to go live. Trying to catch up. We should be able to catch up within the next few weeks, but it is challenging, to say the least. Anyways, always happy to have you guys here. It is Saturday, of course, which means chill stream and video games. Yeah, that's about it. CDJ, how you doing, brother? How you doing? How are you feeling from the COVID stuff? Is the COVID shit better, or, you know, not yet? Ah, fucking hell. Cramp, Jesus. Alright, not bad. Feeling okay now, thanks. I'm happy to hear that, dude. I'm happy to hear that. So the long COVID is over, or at least it's for the most part it's over. Wait, is this not 67? Fuck, I can't remember. Hold up, I think I may have made a mistake here. Lunari, how you doing? Yep, this is 67. Fuck my life. Got it completely wrong. There we go. Georgie, how you doing, brother? Not first today? No, Lunari. You were second. You were second. Close, but CDJ beat you to it. I sent my PC hardware problem to the network card. Wi-Fi card burnt out by power surge. Fuck. I heard, like, you guys are having a lot of power surges and shit right now in the UK. Like, storms aplenty, from what I hear. I can imagine that's fucking rough. You know, I can imagine. You interrupt me watching the live later, but it's fine. Oh shit, I do apologize. I can only apologize, Nari. I of course can't watch the live later because spoilers. The big white, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, bro. Dude, I'm working for the past 3 hours. I'm awake. I'm just letting you know. Maybe you were sitting there dozing off and the notification comes through. Wake up and you're like, oh shit, yeah, I'm awake again. You know? Gotta do what you gotta do. Plus, it's Saturday. Most people are still sleeping. Lazy fucking gits. Storm was crazy yesterday. Blew the side gate so hard it popped the bolt and knocked the bins over. Fucking hell. Wow. I mean, it's nice. We get wins that is sort of, for anywhere else in the country, I would consider those storm level wins. So, but I like it. I like it. The last, like, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, we had winds that constantly sang, dude. Like, if you go to the front of the house or the back of the house, depending on how you look at it, you stand in like the barbecue room. And you hear the wind fucking whistling as it goes. Like, just constantly fucking whistling. In almost 2 hours. Not many spoilers, but very good news so far. Are you going to do more reaction to JSC? Big White, we've done more reactions. They've just not been uploaded yet. I'm thinking about splitting the reaction videos to a brand new channel on YouTube. And leaving the clips videos, the clips channel, just for discussion clips. So we're working on the artwork for the new reaction channel. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of the JCA stuff. So yeah, I'll probably be reacting to more, but we have more reactions that needs to be uploaded. Can't even smoke properly. How so? What's the wind got to do with smoking, Lunari? We had gusts up to 90 miles per hour. What's that in kilometers? 90 miles per hour in kilometers. Hold up. Wow. No, that's not fucking right. 90 miles per hour is... It says here it's 144 kilometers per hour. No, yeah, that is right. Jesus, dude, that's not... That's quite rough. It's quite fucking rough. King Julian, how you doing, brother? So I take it with both Alexander and Warring Triad down. Will you do Sky Pirates to do all the Alliance raids for Heavensward? And once you finish that, you will finish the Heavensward MSQ patch content. Yes. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Do the UK get hurricanes? I don't smoke inside ever, and the wind almost breaks my cigarette in half. At least it feels like it. Yo, yeah, I don't smoke inside either. Cloaky Cloaked, how you doing, bro? The problem with smoking inside a house is it starts to fucking stink. Like, no matter how many windows and stuff you keep open, eventually that fucking smell just goes everywhere, and then it's just horrible. A few years back, we had a storm come up. The English Channel triggered a cliff fall along the coast. Jesus. Yeah, the UK is gonna sink, dude. You guys you're an island, so you could sink. Shadow Rodney, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. 7 months in a row. Thank you, brother. Just hopping by, but I'm still subscribed. So, hey, I appreciate that, Shadow Rodney. Really appreciate it. It's called Brexit. Sorry, I couldn't stop. Well, England did decide, fuck it. They no longer want to be part of Europe's problems. Now they've got their own problems. Oh my god, storms are storms are fun until they get destructive. Then they can be really problematic. Big White, where you from, bro? That you've been working for the last 3 hours? I'm assuming somewhere Europe. Because I think most Americans are still fucking asleep. I'm well tired today. This has been a rough week, dude. Long ass fucking streams every day. Gym every day. Oh. My body is spanked, bro. My body is fucking spanked. Love Tide, how you doing, bro? You think this storm is bad? Imagine having Saturn's storm or that planet where it rains glass. Well, Shadow Rodney, we don't live on those planets. So, luckily we don't have those. But yes, that would be horrible. Or that massive fucking hurricane that's been going on Jupiter, is it? For I don't know how many fucking years now. Let's cancel storms if they are problematic. Love that we should actually, I think. Born in Romania, now living in Malta. Ah, so European. The great spot. Yeah, that one. I have this irrational fear of falling into Jupiter. Because from when you look at Jupiter, it looks like an incredibly scary planet. It's not beautiful, like people want to, fucking lead people to believe. It's scary. It's a scary fucking planet. How in the fuck do you have that much gas just be a ball of gas? Why is the gas not fucking off? Why is it not going everywhere? What is in the core there that's so strong that it's fucking pressing all that shit together? It's surreal. Netherlands for me, I saw a clip where there were 9 trucks in a row on the same piece of road that were toppled. Jesus. Tell the Twitter folk, Jupiter looked at a woman and they will cancel it in no time. Truth, Lunari. She protects us, gravity. I realize it's gravity, but think on the concept. Don't think scientifically, right? Just think on the concept. And then you go, this is gas. Gas should technically just fuck off. How did all of that gas form into a singular giant that is now a planet? But at its core, it's most likely either, it's liquid, I think. I think they said the core of it's like liquid metal or some shit. Because it's so fucking hot. That in the middle is just liquid? Yeah, I think the core is just liquid. Shadowrunner, it's not solid as we think because it's so hot. Nothing can actually be solid in that center. Like, Jupiter is really fucking hot. You know, the last... So we sent... what satellite did we send hurtling into Jupiter? Its final mission was basically to crash into Jupiter and send back data until it stopped. And it effectively melted. Like, the heat just gets to the point where it melts the fucking thing. I think, yeah, could have been Voyager 1 or some shit like that. But yeah, it was like a satellite that we... And that makes me sad as well, even though the satellite doesn't have feelings, you know? It's a satellite. It has no emotion. But when you think about it, it's out in space, it's doing its little job, you know? It's just chilling. And sending back valuable data. And then its final moments, in its final life moments, we send it crashing into a planet that we know is gonna fucking wreck it just for a little bit extra data. And then you think to yourself, so the reason it becomes sad is I imagined myself, what if it was a person in that satellite? How would that final moment have felt? You know, knowing that, yes, you are about to die, but you are, you know, you're doing your duty, so to speak. I was watching this video on YouTube. A guy tried to explain what we would need in order to travel to the center of Jupiter. So what kind of what kind of ship would we require to get to the center of Jupiter? And as it turns out, we don't have, not even just the technology, we don't have the materials on this planet to build something that could withstand the heat and the collisions of Jupiter. Like, we would not be able to build something like that. Shadowrunning, take care of yourself, bro. Thank you very much for coming out. It's humanity's creation that's worth more than Xenoworlds. The mass of Jupiter pushing down on the core keeps it in a solid state. I guess that's possible. Like quantum chips, in order to make that, you'll need a temperature that makes space feel like Hawaii. Do you really think so, Shadow Rodney? Because they seem to think that they can do it. They seem to believe that they can make quantum chips a reality eventually, at least. I know quantum computing, the hard part with quantum computing at the moment is cooling it down. Like, we can build quantum computers, no problem. The issue is we can't keep it cold enough for it to actually function. Which is the huge fucking problem. The only way for us to keep it cold enough is to basically have a quantum computer that is the size of a room. Because all of that cooling needs to happen somewhere, and it's also then very expensive to keep cool. Maria the Pigeon, how you doing? There is 20XX. We use quantum chips to store time porn, giga NFTs, and water. So, what's interesting about that thought? So right now, if you were to build yourself a quantum computer, imagine you could get the parts and you build yourself a quantum computer. That thing is the size of a room, a full-sized room, because all of that cooling needs to come from somewhere. It usually has a separate room that pumps cooling into the fucking core of the quantum computer just to make it work. But then you think back to the earliest PCs. They were massive as well. Like the first PCs that we have, the big white just said it there. The very first PCs we had were giant, right? We didn't know how to make it small. And nowadays, we have in our pockets PCs that make that PC look like a little child. Standard Hamster, thanks for the tables up to really appreciate 5 months in a row. Thank you, brother. Kids, how you doing? So we will, in the next 2 to 3 to maybe max 5 decades, we will have quantum computers in every home. Like, the normal desktop PC that you have now will be a quantum computer. The size of suitcases? Oh, I remember those. Those giant fuck-off laptops. They were huge. Some of them actually had, like, a carry handle just so that you could carry it around because it was large as shit. Clean, how you doing? So, yeah. I mean, technology moves as much as it moves. But there is an interesting thought process that was brought up by Eric Weinstein. He's a mathematician. And Eric Weinstein said that we've basically spent the last 100 years or so, a little bit less, but let's say the last 100 years, we've spent plucking the lowest hanging fruit of science. So we've basically been able to solve all of the easy things. The things that didn't take that much effort. It wasn't that difficult to solve. It was more a case of sometimes having to wait for other technologies to catch up a bit so that you could do the things that you wanted to do. His argument now is that we're venturing into a new wave of science where the next things to conquer is so much higher up that it's going to take, I think, 3 or 4 times as long to come with a small breakthrough, never mind a large one. And that sort of makes you, if what he's saying is true, it kind of makes you worry. Is this the best that we'll see in our lifetimes? CDJ, not just anti-gravity. We're talking quantum computing, right? We're talking cooling. We're talking the understanding of the quantum world in its essence. We've reached a point where the scientific discoveries of today require something fucking nuts, The big white, you bastard. Thanks for the what's up, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. Drelleman, how you doing, brother? So everything goes, like, from this moment forward, it's all smaller, and it goes to areas where a lot of our natural laws don't seem to apply. Like, if you move into the quantum world, a lot of the laws that we, function on in our world does not appear to apply in the same way. Those rules break down, and then you need new rules in order for those to explain those worlds. I watch most of the time YouTube, but deserve the sub. Dude, I really appreciate the sub. Thank you very much for that. Some big changes coming to YouTube, so looking forward to that. Little, how you doing? Do you think mankind will inhabit other solar systems if we have enough time? Well, if we have enough time, I don't think time is an issue. So before I answer, PPC, what do you mean with have enough time? The problem with quantum theory is that there is no functional theory for quantum gravity. It breaks down at the beginning of the cosmos. True, CDJ, but this is why he says all of our newest discoveries requires things that we can't fucking do, Oh, meteor tomorrow. We have to move around Earth. It's not forever. So, you see, a lot of people will go, this is why I asked to first quantify what you mean by, or define what you mean by have enough time. Because a lot of people think the Earth is going to get destroyed in a decade or some shit like that, which is obviously not true. The Earth is going to be around for a long time and humanity along with it. So we have more than enough time, bar things like a meteor fucking hitting us, which could happen. It's happened in the past. It happened not that long ago in terms of the entire history of the world. It really didn't happen that long ago, right? The dinosaurs, if you look at the entire history of the universe, really was just yesterday, kind of. And they got wiped the fuck out thanks to a meteor. And that's not a good death, just by the way, for a little side tangent. I was watching this video about what they would have experienced, and they would have effectively been cooked alive on the surface of the earth. They would have been cooked alive. Do you have any idea how that must feel? Like, Jesus. So that was rough to sort of imagine and see that happen. But okay, yes, I believe that humanity will eventually travel the solar system. I believe that humanity will eventually inhabit other worlds. We've been explorers. We've always been explorers. Think back. It's always so interesting to me. If you think back to the earliest days, yeah, you go back to Europe. Now, the reason Europeans explored far more than almost any other culture on the earth, I think, had to do with its environment. Europe was not a fun place to live without technology. Food was fucking scarce. It's not like Africa, where, you know, it's almost summer all year round. There's plenty of water, especially if you live next to a river. There's plenty of food, plenty of animals, plenty to eat. In Europe, there's maybe 2 months a year that you can reliably get food, and the rest of the time there is nothing. So purely based on necessity, the Europeans had to figure out how to get some stuff that isn't on their continent, because their continent's fucking rough. But we didn't just stop there. You know, we didn't just go to where there was food. We then decided to go even further. If you go to the Asian continent, you have Asian empires exploring the whole of fucking Asia. You go to the Middle East, you have the Middle East exploring the world around them. Human beings are incredibly curious. We're curious creatures for some reason. You know, whenever there's something that, you know, we shouldn't have, we want it. We want to travel. There's something very interesting to me about just the first man that made his way to Europe. We know that all human beings come from Africa. The prevailing theory is that white people were Middle Eastern albino. And why did they decide to go into Europe? Why not just stay in the Middle East? Why not just stay in Africa? Why did they move from Africa to the Middle East? You don't know what's on the other side of that ocean, right? I mean, it could be very scary, and specifically at that time where you genuinely didn't know. It could have been fucking scary. The Vikings believed that the earth was flat and that you could fall off the edge of it. And yet, they still sailed across the ocean to discover worlds. Even knowing that they could fall off the edge at any moment, they were like, fuck it, we want to go see what's over there. You know, so humans are incredibly curious creatures. So there's no way that we have this entire galaxy at our fingertips and we don't eventually try and colonize it. Was a relative of mine, can't stand the heat, and still I'm in Malta, where in 9 months, 40C, Jesus. What I'm actually asking, will we have ever the technology for it? Yes, I do believe we already do. We already know that we have at least the basic technologies to live on Mars. 3D printing have made that a reality. I saw this documentary where they showed a 3D printer build a house in a day. Expensive as fuck, right? It was not cheap, but that right there is pretty much, you know, if you can do that, you could probably set up a base on Mars, get it to a point where it makes enough oxygen, and from there, we could start doing some really interesting some really fucking interesting experiments, right? The travel right now, I think it definitely is a problem, but then again, think about it. Humans could never fly. And then two brothers figure out how to fly. And 40 years later, we're on the moon. You know, we're pretty fucking fast, you know. So I would say it's a matter of time. Right now, I think our biggest issue is actually where we fly from. We were speaking about this the other day, and so there are people that makes the argument that for us to actually be able to travel faster and to actually reach places like Mars in a reasonable time frame, launching from the Earth is not optimal. It's like a very inoptimal way of launching into space. And the reason for it is 90% of all the fuel that is on a spaceship is burnt just to fucking get out of our atmosphere and away from our gravity. So once it leaves the atmosphere, it basically travels on 10% of its fuel source. So that sort of makes it like very fucking very stupid way of actually trying to get into space. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons they want to build a moon base, is launching from there should be easier. Because you don't have to contend with the gravity from Earth and our atmosphere and the resistances, because from the moon, you are effectively launching with zero resistance because you're in space, and you only have to contend with the gravity that the moon provides, which is nowhere near the gravity that the Earth provides. Plus, you don't have the wind resistance, the pressure that comes from the Earth's atmosphere. I think we need to travel faster than light, right? To go to Mars, not really. If we travel just at the speed that we're on now, traveling to Mars will take how long? I think it's not that long. Solar sails is something that they're working on because there are solar winds. We just need to figure out how to catch the solar winds. But it's actually... Oh, no. For other solar systems, we would need to be able to travel faster than light, yes. It would take us a while. There's something very interesting, though, about that 2 years and 6 months. So for us on Earth, the crew that travels from Earth to Mars, right, may take 2 years and 6 months. Yeah. But for the crew on the ship traveling to Mars, it will take about half that time. For them, time would not move 2 years and 6 months. At our current speeds, it takes 6 to 7 months to get to Mars. See, so we can get there. The problem is just, well, right now, at least, one of the big problems is it is a one-way trip. Once you're there, there's no way of getting back. Like, you are now there, congratulations, but now you stay there. Mexican scientists are working on tech like the warp drive from Star Trek, but no progress. I saw some pretty interesting science around the warp drive, specifically, because what a warp drive does is it actually warps space around the ship, and then it effectively allows the ship to move through space. So effectively what it does is it creates this warp where the space from behind the ship pushes the ship forward, and the space in front of the ship pulls the ship forward. So you get this sort of pull-push action on the ship, which allows you to travel at the speed of light, or FTL drives faster than light speeds, which is absolutely bonkers that they even think that that is a possibility. But hey, who knows, right? So these FTL drives, or these warp drives, work like that. It's a push-pull motion. But here's an interesting thing. If your calculations are off by even a fraction, you could end up in the center of a fucking planet. Because remember, at that point, you are bending space. So you would bend the space that the planet is taking up as well. If that was possible. Theoretically speaking, if said thing was possible, you would be bending the space of the planet as well. So you'd basically go into the fucking planet. Which I don't know how that would feel, coming to a stop and realizing you're now in the middle of a planet. I'm assuming not great. It's just an assumption on my part, but I feel like that would be a horrible, like, moment. The moment wouldn't last long, right? Let's be honest. It's not like you're gonna have a lot of moments to think about what just happened, but maybe for like a quick second, you're gonna be like, fuck. And then you're dead. And the theory is that you aren't moving the ship faster than light. You're warping the space around you, causing that space to move faster than light. Exactly. Missy, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Akko over here making my brain hurt so damn early in the morning. Dude, my brain hurts as well thinking about this shit. It's definitely not... Like, I'm not the most qualified on this. I just love watching documentaries and shit on it. It's just interesting to me. Big D, that's exactly it. That's why they call it that warp drive, because it is physically warping space. So I believe Einstein was the first to come up with this theory. So Einstein effectively said if we use... let's use this, yeah? If we use this booklet, if this is space... So Einstein effectively, space is a blanket. If you guys remember Einstein's theory, he saw space as a blanket, and planets sort of bend the blanket around it. So planets physically bend space, and the argument was, theoretically, if you wanted to get from this part of space to this part of space, it's gonna take you a fuck long time, right? It's going to take you a long time. You're going to probably be there for a couple of 100 years. But what if you could do this? So you bring space, you bring these two ends that you want to go to. What if you brought them to one another? Then you're there, right? It takes no time at all. So you've effectively bent space. And if Einstein's theory about space is correct, technically that should be possible. Technically, space can be bent because we know planets do it. But you would need some kind of force that has the power to bend that fucking space, right? Because you literally need an engine that is powerful enough that can bend space around itself. Last night I was thinking about if you managed to figure out teleportation, you'd technically be able to rearrange matter, which would mean you could potentially have the power to rearrange the universe. True. I mean, teleportation is also one that... Would any of you, if teleportation was a real thing, would any of you actually teleport yourself? This was Jada's plan all along. Too risky, fuck that. The problem with teleportation is it's not actually teleportation, right? It's not. It is effectively you cease to exist in this chamber, and then you're remade, like 3D printed in a new chamber. Everything from the ground up. Here's the issue. What if just a couple of your fucking cells and atoms is out of place when it rebuilds you. And suddenly, you're fucking bumbling and hitting yourself over the head with a shoe. Because a couple of cells were just in the wrong fucking place when it remade you. And now you come out a bumbling idiot that doesn't know what the fuck's going on around him. So I would say it would be rough, you know. The pixel was no big deal, dude. Humans are fascinating. The way we're put together is fascinating to me. You know what I mean? You are a girl now? That would be interesting. Unless it uses spaghettification or bent space somehow now. It's just assembling me and constructing a new me at the end point. Well, yeah, Feather Paddy, that's exactly what teleportation right now would be. Unless we can figure out an ability to bend space. If we could figure out how to bend space, that would be a different story. We have to think about how it would teleport you with the same consciousness. True. Your memories, your everything, how would all of that stuff still exist there? But there's so many things about human beings that I find... Let me put it this way. I understand why some people believe in God. I understand it. It's one of the things that made me agnostic rather than atheist. It's exactly that. If you look at the complexity of the human, like how we were put together, the things that we have, and how if even one of those things weren't present, things would look very, very different. You can't help but think maybe there is something out there that's intelligently designing this shit. Because it's hard to imagine it all happened purely by chance. Of course, that's not how it happened. It didn't happen purely by chance. Well, it did, but not in the way that people think. So I was having this argument long ago with my uncle about this, and he's a believer. My entire family are Christian. And he was like, you cannot tell me that the Earth and all of the planets in the solar system, by luck, started up. And I was like, you don't seem to understand the concept. It's not by luck. It's basically a billion times that the universe kept doing things that didn't work, and then finally one of it worked. It's just randomized. That's all it is. It's not really luck. It's not as if the first time the Earth was attempted, it worked. There were probably a million Earths where things came together, mass came together, and it got shot to fuck by some meteor out there. And it just so happens that on this very place where our planet is, the mass came together, and it was in a spot that was protected from meteors banging into it and just exploding it. But it's still, it's hard to wrap your mind around it, you know? Like, when you really start thinking about it, it's like fucking hard. Universe is the jailer, true. I'm agnostic because the universe is too vast and infinite for me to say for certain, whether or not there is gods. Victor, I agree with you. There actually exists quantum teleportation. Sadly, it only works on very small things like electrons. The beauty of the thing is that we can check the sky and watch how that happens. Rotating equal core that creates a magnetic field. Earth equals 0 at Vitae? To an extent, I think. Zix, thanks for the 100, bro. Really appreciate that.
I would also add that most religions do not just ask you to believe the existence of a god. They focus more on telling you that, because there is a creator, you must do whatever I say the creator said.
I would also add them. Wait, I completely fucking spaced out there, Zix. Thanks for the 100, dude. Really appreciate that. Do not just ask you to believe the existence of a god. They focus more on telling you that because there is a creator, you must do whatever I say the creator said. Well, that's a religious argument, not necessarily a god argument, but I do get what you're saying. So I want to ask you a question, Victor. Must all life be carbon-based? We assume, because all life on Earth is carbon-based, and we think that all life must be carbon-based based on the science that we understand. But is it possible that you could have life that isn't carbon-based? That is based on something completely different? Salvation would be hot. True. Although life is arbiter, therefore not carbon. No, but we know carbon-based life exists, and it's likely there are other carbon-based life forms out there. Oh, I didn't disagree with you, Victor, at all. 100% agree with you that carbon is the most likely, because we've seen it happen on Earth. So it must have happened somewhere else. But my thought more is, we keep looking for these Goldilocks zone planets, right? That's where we think we'll find life on Earth, life on other planets. But it is entirely possible that there are planets out there that has life on it that is not carbon-based. Life that can withstand extreme temperatures, like extreme cold or extreme heat, and therefore the planets that we may think is too close to their star to actually support life, the life is flourishing there. And the planets that we think is too far from their star is flourishing because they can survive in those temperatures. It's just that we've never seen that, and we can't imagine that that could happen. Like, imagine for a second silicone-based life forms. How would that even be a thing? You know, how could that work? It couldn't work. It can't work. How? But maybe it does. We wouldn't know until we discovered a species that were like that, you know? There has been speculation that life could be based on silicon. I've heard the speculation, but just thinking about it from our point of view, it's a hard way to sort of make sense of it, I guess. You see, now we have to define life. But see, I think in this instance, we are talking about intelligent life. Because I feel like if people were arguing about the presence of life within the universe, so if all we're asking for is if there are, whether or not there are creatures or specimens that is alive in the universe, I think the answer has to be conclusively yes. There must be bacteria alive within the universe somewhere. There must be, right? I think the bigger question, the one that I usually focus on, is intelligent life. And it doesn't necessarily have to be on human intelligence scale. It could be on, the scale of animals. So it did not evolve yet to the point of human intelligence, but it is intelligence nonetheless. Their own little mud ball in any meaningful way. Once we do, we'll probably find all kinds of wild shit we can't even imagine today. Dude, I want to be around for that so badly. Even on Earth, it gets pretty wild with life forms living in thermal vents as hot as magma. True. Hope there is something in Europe's ocean. What makes you think there's something in Europe's ocean, though? We are not intelligent? Well, we are pretty fucking intelligent. Consider the fact that just a few million years ago, we were effectively still apes. We may have walked on two legs, and maybe we didn't have all of the hair anymore, but we weren't intelligent, really, in any way, shape, or form. We were about as intelligent as a primate, you know? And in a very short span of time, we effectively conquered our entire planet. And if you think about survival of the fittest as nature deems it, humans should not be at the top of the food chain. I mean, nature is Darwinian. In nature, literally the strongest survives. Humans are not supposed to be at that top. Not even close. We're not stronger than any animal. We're not faster than any animal. Well, some animals, but not most. And yet, we've been able to conquer all of it through intelligence. We use rocks to break shit, boys. Oh, yeah. And we actually thought that fire comes from the gods, you know, and that was not even fucking millions of years ago. That was like just yesterday, basically, in the grand scope of humanity, right? Of the universe. not to be the food. I think it's deeper than that, but it is Nori, yes, but in nature in general, the rules are stronger survives, right? The stronger you are, the better you are at surviving. But it is fittest, meaning most adaptable. That's literally what the quote actually refers to. Survival of the fittest means those that is able to adapt to their environments best will be the ones who survive. The genes that cannot adapt are the ones that die out. So, you are correct. But when you look at us objectively and you remove our intelligence, because remember, the claim was that we are not intelligent. So this is why I said if you remove our intelligence, we do not survive in this world. If you take away our brain, if you gave us the brain of a monkey, we do not survive. We would die to every other primate. Easy. It would not even be fucking close. Literally almost anything could fucking kill us. And we would not be able to survive. But then you give us our intelligence and suddenly we are at the top of the food chain. We decide what is food and what is pet and what is wild. Humans are fragile even to disease. We have strong pack instinct. We're an incredible species. We really are. I know some people don't like humans and they say they don't like humans, but I fucking love humans. We're such an incredibly fascinating species. Why are we getting into these conversations this early? My brain hurts because they're fun. They're stupidly fun to talk about, to think about. Because it's not like anyone knows, right? This is the fun part of these conversations. We don't know. We're just sitting here having fun. Did you ever see Tierzu? I don't think so, no. Miku, how you doing, brother? Humans can survive wounds that would kill much stronger animals outright. Fascinating, because they do the dumbest shit. Well, the fact that we do the dumbest shit is also fascinating in and of itself. Think about simple concepts. Just simple things that humans do. We spoke about this before. We have this incredible capacity for evil. Yeah? Like, human beings can be truly cruel and evil. But then at the same time, we also have this incredible capacity for kindness. This is something that you don't often see in the animal kingdom. Animals can be very kind to their own kind or to their own pack. And they can be very cruel to the outside pack. But very few animals, if any, shows kindness to the outgroup, to the pack that isn't part of it, right? Whereas humans have this seemingly two polar opposite capacities. For we can absolutely slaughter each other, across whichever lines we decide to divide ourselves, or we can show incredible kindness. What is that? What gives us that ability? Empathy is what we've described as it. I'm more asking, where did that come from? What allowed empathy to exist? So I would argue empathy is definitely malleable, and it does evolve over time. Think back 50 years. Did we give a fuck about animal welfare 50 years ago as humans? Did we care at all what happened to animals? The humane treatment of animals, the the fact that you can't just fucking tie your dog up or have dog fights or cock fights. Did we care about any of that 50 years ago? Timbers, I do apologize. I can only apologize to the Australian viewers, but, you know, we have to. We need to eat the cow. What the fuck? That's not what I'm talking about, Big White. I'm not talking about that, right? I have no problem with eating meat. I'm a carnivore myself. I literally only eat meat. So I have no problem with eating cows. They're tasty and delicious. What I'm talking about is 50 years ago, we couldn't give two fucks about the treatment of animals. And this wasn't just sort of a fringe group. This was the majority of humans could not care less about animal treatment. Nowadays, we care very deeply. Imagine you walk down the street tomorrow and you see some guy beating his dog with a stick. And I mean beat the fucking dog. I don't just mean discipline the dog. I mean beat the fucking dog. Over the head, over the ass, over the back. You see that guy beating that dog to shit. What do you do immediately as you see it happen? Fat Buckers and no, dog fights were incredibly popular. They were incredibly popular. They were a massive source of betting and sport, I believe, just 50, 60 years ago. That's one of the reasons they had to outlaw it, is because people were basically doing it all over. And as more and more people started going, wait, we don't fucking like that, actually. We started passing laws to say, hey, you need to fucking stop. So clearly, because by the way, that guy that's beating his dog, if I don't kill him or grab the stick from him and start beating the shit out of him, I'm definitely phoning the police. Like, if he's a bigger guy than me and I think I could be the dog next, if I interfere there, I'm phoning the police, right? Because there's no fucking way. There is no fucking way that would stand. But if you go back 50, 60 years, most people would probably just have walked past and not even paid attention to it. Would literally not have given a shit. You know? Yeah, it's a dog. Who gives a fuck? So it's clear to me that we have the capacity to expand our empathetic circle, to feel more empathy towards things that is not within our species. Which, by the way, we are the only animal that does that. Show empathy to things that is not within our species. And I mean that as a general sense, because you do actually get outlier cases where you'll find a lioness that somehow nurses a young baby deer. You find that, but that's really outlying cases. It's not it's not mainstream. It's not all lions nurse baby deers. But how did that happen? What made that happen? I need to brew now. My brain hurts. BRB. All right. I don't think it's social media that did that. Sometimes I mess up like time too. The 1950s was about 60, 70 years ago. Close to 100 years ago for us now. It's difficult to think because, yes, when you say 1950s, I want to say 100 years ago. 50 years ago. Right? If someone says, yeah, it was the 1950s, like, oh, just 50 years ago, you know? But then you realize, no, it's not just 50 years ago. It's much longer than that. It's what, 72 years ago at this point. There's a jab. I made it more like we are getting fucking old. We really are. I went to a racetrack with some friends and saw greyhound racing once. It was boring as hell, to be honest, as I'm not into gambling. It's the same for me with horse racing. It's like, why would I watch that? It's like golf, actually. I find golf to also be one of the most boring sports in the world. Why would I watch a guy hit the ball, then walk slowly towards the ball, then hit the ball again, and then cheer whenever the ball goes into the hole. It does not seem like it's very interesting. The big white, true. There are still some parts in the world that will eat dogs and shit. There are still some parts in the world where I'd say, although there is an interesting sort of correlation here, they find a very definitive link between the decrease in poverty and the increase in empathy. So they find a very increasing link there. As people get more affluent, as people start raising their economic stature, their empathy circles start to increase. So, for example, in Africa, the only people you'll ever see complain about global warming are students. Students and the upper middle class and the rich. The vast majority of South Africans could not give two fucks, and I mean two fucks, about global warming. It's not education. It's not education. Students are not educated. Believe me, I know quite a few students who've gone to university. They are not educated. They're stupid with a degree, but they're not educated. It's not education. When you have to worry about where the next plate of food is coming from, you don't have time to give a fuck about the planet. The planet is not your worry. You're hungry. You want to eat. That's it. You just want to eat. You are hungry. You need to sleep. You need a warm bed. You're worried about clothes on your back. A little bit more or less carbon in the air is literally not even on your radar. Caring about things like animal rights, caring about things like even human rights to some extent, you don't care. You want to eat, you know? We do find a very strong correlation between as things start to get better and as people start to get raised out of poverty, you find a sharp increase in empathetic circle increasing. Mighty Random, how you doing, bro? They can't give two fucks. They can only give a single fuck. Not even a single fuck. Nitpicky fuckers, these ones are. In China, for example, it's actually very interesting. Kitty Sugar, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy to have you all here. Happy Saturday to all of you fuckers. Before we continue, let me ask, do any of you have any plans this Saturday, or most of you just here to hang out? In China, for example, the eating of things like dogs and cats and shit is actually no longer as popular. It's actually fairly rare. It still happens, but it's no longer as popular as it used to be. And again, it goes down to, as China embraced capitalism more, well, their twisted version of capitalism, more and more people started to come out of poverty. And once you come out of poverty, we see that you start to care about things like that. Now suddenly a dog can be a pet. And if it's a pet, it can no longer be food, right? But when you're fucking hungry, food is food. CDJ, will you be able to get a new network card on a Saturday? No leg before I eat my dog? I don't know. I think if things really get bad, like I'm obviously like I'm speaking here purely philosophically, but I think if things really get bad and you are truly hungry, I think you might change your mind on that, because you will need your leg in order to find food again. But that's when you'll stop I think that's where your empathy sort of stops. This is why usually in countries like Africa, where poverty is incredibly general, cruelty is incredibly high. And I don't just mean cruelty towards animals, I mean cruelty towards other people as well. It is truly a survival of the fittest thing. You just don't give a fuck, you know? You need to survive. You're gonna survive. You're gonna do whatever the fuck it takes to survive. I would eat your leg first, too. I don't think I could eat human ever. That would just be disgusting. I think I would have a hard time eating human. Kitty, I'm assuming you're from the UK as well. Don't nurture yourself by eating your own leg, since that meat you just ate will be used to heal the wound. Human is also known as long pig. Yeah, I would not. Jesus, I would not. Oh yeah, Wales? Oh shit, so we have quite a few people here struggling with storms. Quite a few. At least CDJ, Kitty, and Missy. All living in Storm Central at the moment. Having to eat your dog is that he would have appreciated the bones that are left over. Gary, and that is so fucking dark, though. That is so dark, bro. Why would you say that? Why would you even go there? That is so fucking dark. Like, that is proper gallows humor. That's so fucking gallows. Are you British, Garion? Because I would expect something like that coming from a Brit. The Brits have, after all, perfected gallows humor. It's never ending snow here. If you eat your leg, the protein does not go to grow another leg. Luxton, no, but the wound has to heal. Zete, born and bred. Ah, yes, South Africans are pretty dark as well. So, I understand. This is one of the things we sort of got from our British colonial masters, is quite a, I'd say, massive love for the gallows humor. Are you familiar with Whitest Kids You Know? What? Whitest Kids You Know? No, I don't think I know what the fuck that is. Jace, how you doing, brother? Greatest comedy sketch show that has ever existed? Oh? To be fair, there's quite a few, like, very white people I know. Although, to be fair, I'm probably, like, one of the whitest people I know as well. I am a proper basic white boy, dude. The front fence got blown off last night, and I found my rubbish bin 7 blocks down. Everyone in the UK is at war. Jesus. Oh, I love Jimmy Carr. In hot water for dark water, he said it was going to be a career ender, and people are shocked anyway. So, I mean, Jimmy Carr is amazing. I did not enjoy his newest show that much. Like, his brand new special wasn't that funny for me. I don't know why. It just didn't feel... It just didn't laugh as much. But overall, I love Jimmy Carr. Mavalo, how you doing, bro? I'm gonna make a deal to take a bite out of each other. One bites the other's shoulder, and the other dude just eats his lips, and it just divulges from there. Jesus, I don't. Oh my god, that would be harsh to watch, dude. But no, Jimmy Carr has a couple of jokes that really push, I'd say, the line of. Like, is there anyone... How many people here are familiar with Jimmy Carr? Specifically familiar with his work? Okay, if you're easily offended, please do not watch Jimmy Carr. Because he will offend you. Almost guaranteed. Will offend you. The dude's quite anti-PC. No material, not dark water. Well, what am I saying? I got what you meant. People eating ass, but a leg is too far. Josh, when you're eating ass, you're doing it for fun. If it's bleeding after, you've done it wrong. What we're talking about here is when you're physically eating someone's leg. There's blood and shit going on there. Eating ass is a whole different experience for everyone. It is also interesting that that is okay now for humans to do. But that's a whole different discussion. Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian. But he's also like a presenter on a bunch of UK TV shows. Like some of my favorite shows is he is the presenter on, like the lead guy. So 8 out of 10 cats does countdown, fucking brilliant. 8 out of 10 cats, fucking brilliant. From there we move on from Jimmy Carr, and we go to Taskmaster. Love Taskmaster with Greg Davies. Huge fan of Would I Lie to You. Like, I think Would I Lie to You is probably my favorite show on TV. Because Dave Mitchell is just brilliant. Through and through brilliant. Trying to think, what other TV shows in the UK do I love? I mean, time compared to some. Jimmy is, I would say, there's some jokes that Jimmy pushes way further than what most people would. But Frankie Boyle, for example, I would consider to be far more, and like far more dangerous oftentimes with how he speaks about stuff. Ricky Gervais is pretty cool. I really enjoy him as well. The base from the UK? No, I wouldn't say Ricky Gervais is good, but I wouldn't call him the base from the UK. Frankie Boyle is funny as fuck. Jimmy Carr is funny as fuck. Lee Evans is funny as fuck, but for a whole different reason. I don't know why I find Lee Evans so fun, but I do. I also have quite a fond place in my heart for Henning Weh. He's German, but he's like, the way he tells stories is really fucking cool. Bob, what's his name again? Bob, oh fuck. He's like an older dude. Also British. Nigel Farrar. He's also a pretty good comedian. Fuck, Bob. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to check. Hold up, I'm gonna have to look this up. Can't remember his name now. Bob Mortimer. That's the one. Bob Mortimer. Should wake up after the Final Fantasy XIV live later. Crazy updates coming for the game. I saw the graphical updates, my cakes, and they look fantastic. They look absolutely phenomenal. Dude, the way Bob Mortimer tells stories, that's where it's at. The stories that guy fucking tells is where it's at. I wish I could show you guys it, but we would almost guaranteed get, like, copyright striked. A dude. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying to see if I can show you guys. Here we go. So this is the graphical updates that is coming in 7.0, I believe. Does that not look sick? Look at what top. Yeah, this is first tasting. I realized that. Tempest. This is their first month of tasting it, so it's not even finished yet. It's still fucking coming. So maybe after, depending on how much work they need to sample for now, but it's a general idea of what they're aiming for as far as I know. So my question is, because I couldn't watch it, I was too afraid of being I was too afraid of being spoiled. Been given a need lift? Missy, what do you mean a need lift? What? To it's not. I don't play FF14. Oh, I love FF14, dude. Such a good fucking game. We're playing Void Ark today. We're doing the Void Ark quest chain today. It's gonna be off the hook. This up on our beards and mustaches. So is this only character upgrades that they're doing, or are they doing the world as well? Are they updating the world as well with this visual upgrade? Wait, when you guys say world as well, are you talking about the whole world? From 2.0? Fuck off, not from 2.0. Fuck off, they wouldn't do that much, would they? No way. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to level a new character just to experience the game in high def, bro. Holy shit. Check it out. Not all in 7.0, but over time, of course. Over time is good. Who should I check out? I don't want spoilers. I'd be happy to react to it, but I don't want fucking spoilers. Details of the maps, lighting and animations. Decrapto, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There will be spoilers of locations in Endwalker. Druckets, no. There was some spoilers on the video. See, I can't, then I can't watch it. Fuck, I need to catch up. We need to get to Endwalker soon so I can start watching this shit. Miku, you can post links on Discord. So if you join Discord, I'll quickly give you the Discord link. If you join Discord, you can post links in content suggestions. If anything you post in content suggestions, I will eventually react to, and also during stream, if you want to show me anything. If you're not subbed, if you are subbed to the channel, you can post as many links as you want, as long as obviously those are TOS links, that's fine, or non-TOS links, that's fine. But yeah, we removed the ability for non-subs to post links because we had a couple of times where people would come in and fucking post harmful links, so that whenever viewers clicked on those links, it would they would get their IP addresses and shit like that. So that's why we removed it. I'm not subbed. I realized that, Miku. That's why I said just go to Discord, link it to me there, or otherwise link it to me on Twitter. You can go to my Twitter as well, send me a DM. They send it to me in any place that isn't Twitch, effectively. We'll send you Tier Zoo videos for a gamer to watch. That is very nice. Plus some viewers can learn something. Yeah, by all means. You don't have Twitter. Do you have Discord, Miku? Guild Wars 2. Missy, have you never played Final Fantasy 14? Or is it just that you can't play it at the moment because you're busy doing Guild Wars 2 stuff? Because we have still some time left before we switch to Star Wars The Old Republic, but we will most likely switch to Star Wars The Old Republic within the month. Then I'll play that for a bit, and then I'll go back to Final Fantasy, and then we'll eventually try out Guild Wars 2 as well. I don't mind zone spoilers. I don't mind boss spoilers. The only thing I mind is straight up story spoilers. So if it's something that can spoil the MSQ for me, so to the point where it shows one of the main characters dead or some shit like that, that is something that I don't want to see. But like, if it shows a boss that I have zero context of, you know, so it is a boss in Endwalker, but there's zero context behind it. I don't know who the fucking boss is, and I'm not going to know until I get to Endwalker, then that's fine, you know? I don't need to be surprised by what the boss looks like when I'm playing through it. The boss has zero context, or just get to Endwalker, then all of this is fine. I'm working on it, bro. I'm trying my fucking best. Post in the Discord content suggestions. All right, Miku, let me quickly check this out. I feel sorry for anyone that's sort of gonna that thinks that the thing that they can hide behind. The insane God, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for keeping me entertained, boss. It is my absolute pleasure. Thanks for allowing me to. Should be fine without context. Final Fantasy XI, I think, was first game my son got me into gaming. Late, but I love it. Nice. I don't think people are going to be able to hide behind the graphics are bad in Final Fantasy for a long time. What do you guys think? Because this looks phenomenal. What do you mean you can only see half the image? This is the only image that I see as well? What did it for me? What grass? I mean, this is first pass, right? This is literally their first pass. Whoa, Faye the Pally, thanks for continuing gifted sub. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, it's all separate. It's all separate. Imagine all the things together. Add a window blocking it. Lol. Man, I've seen better. Besides, graphics aren't that important to me in an MMORPG. I played WoW after all. Massey, it's not that... Okay, so I don't mind... Like, obviously I've seen better. I've played Witcher 3. And that game's graphics is phenomenal. Or Cyberpunk. That game has amazing graphics as well. But for its art style, this looks insane. Yeah, disc option, sure. That's fine too. For me, time and the Asian style that puts me off in FF14 is a personal preference. The game is good. I mean, the Asian style, I don't play any other Asian games except for Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm also not a fan of, like, generally speaking, Japanese video games. I don't like the art style in general. But in this, I would say it's perfect. Like, Warhammer Age of Reckoning was good graphically. It was the animations, or lack of, that killed it, I think. Inquisitorium, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I played Lost Ark for a bit. I haven't played it since. I will play it again, because it's okay. But like I said, it's okay. It's a fun game if you're just sort of hanging out. But I don't like the graphics of it. I love the world. I don't like the character animations, and I don't like the characters that much. I think I even complained about it in the stream. It's over the top, which is usually what bothers me a little bit about Asian games, is how over the top everything is. Like, a hit isn't just a hit, it's like a fuck off hit. You know, that sort of, like, it bothers me, but then for some reason it doesn't bother me in Final Fantasy XIV. The bit of base on a scale of 10, FF is a 2 on how weeby the style is. Too much effort to try and get into Lost Ark from ZA? True. For comparison's sake, Lost Ark is a 7 and Terra is 11. They are retrofitting ARR a bit for folks to make it similar to the recent expansions of Dungeon Duties. Wait, what do you mean they're retrofitting it? They couldn't. When is support for the PlayStation 4 dropping from Final Fantasy 14? Do we know? I'm assuming it's not going to be anytime soon. Probably only 8.0, right? Around 8.0, they may drop support for PlayStation 4. Yeah, I know they won't drop it yet because it's still fairly new. Didn't say it outright, but you have to read between the lines. So I'm pretty sure they will eventually drop it for PlayStation 4 because PlayStation 4 is again going to become a massive bottleneck that stops them from doing everything that they want to do. Because PlayStation 5 is where it's at. I think PlayStation 5 is sort of the first time where we can say console is now getting on the level of PC. It's not yet at PC's level, but it's close enough now to where you can have incredible graphics and incredible gameplay, incredible frame rates with a console that previously would have only been possible for PC. Fahrenheit, how are you doing? I think it depends if people can order PS5s too. Oof. Yeah, PlayStations is a nightmare to get your hands on at the moment. But isn't that everything? Like, people are suffering to get their hands on graphics cards. They're suffering to get their hands on just about anything silicon based at the moment. Okay, how you doing, bro? They stopped trying to create something entirely new and just bulk purchase PC components? I mean, yes and no. Yeah, but that's why they can't predict when they will drop PS4 support yet. I think it's also just about PS4 isn't that old. Like, it's old in terms of when it came out, but it's still relevant in terms of when PlayStation 5 came out. So dropping it, I think, in 7.0 may be too early because a lot of people will still be on the PS4. I wonder how the PS4 is going to do with these graphical upgrades. Is it going to be able to handle the graphics? Then again, the graphical updates aren't that huge. I mean, it looks amazing, and there's definitely, you can see that thanks to the obviously engine optimization as well as just the general power of PCs and consoles now, there's more clutter. There's a lot more, what are these, doodads in the world, because they can now be rendered. You can also see the textures on the steps that is, being more highlighted. Different colors and different sort of angles can be put in because it can now actually be rendered. So it's cool. It really is fucking cool. The question is just, will the PS4 start struggling to render this shit? Now, if the PS3 is anything to go by and how they treated that, the PS3 was starting to struggle towards the end with the game, and that's when they dropped it. What was their answer, Tempest? Like, exactly. Mavalo, it's not so much... Okay, so you have to understand, it's also about engine usage. So just because a game works amazingly well on a console, like, for example, God of War is not an MMO, which is something that you have to keep in mind. Your console in God of War doesn't also have to render 100 different players around you, all with their own gear, all with their own glams, and all with their own movements going on at the same time. So you can get a hell of a lot more out of that single player game because it's all static. Everything is going to be exactly in the place that it has to be in. Whereas with an MMO, that engine is different, the engine operates different. So a graphical upgrade in one engine can have a much bigger impact on performance than a graphical update in another engine. Tempest, I think PS4 users will have two options of performance over quality or quality over performance. Different versions. I mean, it is possible. World of Warcraft still allows players to not use the updated models. Wait, Missy, why are you using a controller? They were very insistent at this point. They are multiplayer, so it won't be like Horizon or God of War. There will be a notable performance hit if you go the quality route. I'm not. I play PC only. Oh, right. Yeah, I have a controller. I bought the controller specifically for, what game were we playing when I bought the controller? I think it was Star Wars, The Last Jedi. So I bought the controller for Star Wars, for The Last Jedi, and I ended up playing on the PC, on the mouse and keyboard. I could not be fucked playing on the controller. I think I did the controller for like half an hour, and I was like, Jesus, no. Screw this, I'm off. I'm just going to play with my mouse and keyboard. Consoles are always going to have some limitations. I don't think you can get around that. I think even if you fucking tried your hardest, you won't get around the limitations within consoles. Controller using my cell phone computer, it feels so good. It does not. You are lying. You want to know what feels better than that? Using a mouse and keyboard. You want to know why it feels better? Because it's superior. Far more superior. You want to know why it's more superior? Because it is. Science, bro. Now clean yourself up. That truth bomb exploded all over your face. If it was built for controller and actually works, no, it doesn't. I refuse to believe you. Lies. All fucking lies. There's no way it works better on a controller than on the fucking mouse and keyboard. I guess it depends. If you know how to play with a controller, if a controller comes naturally to you, then maybe you'll enjoy the controller more. Mouse and keyboard comes naturally to me. It's just a far more natural feel. I know where every button on my keyboard is. I know how to use my mouse. Controller is not something that comes natural. Whenever I play games with my controller, I constantly have to look down at the controller to see which buttons I want to press when. So it's always easier for me, no matter what game it is. It's always easier for me to just play it with mouse and keyboard. Dragoon with controller, because the 8-button rotation plus OGCDs was too much for one hand. Yeah, but Inquisitorium, this is why you get yourself a nice little mouse like this. And then you don't just have one hand that you need to press all those buttons with. I have my hand that does all the movement and these two buttons that can decide whether I run or not. I have all these buttons available for whatever the fuck I want to press, when I want to press it. And then, of course, I have my keyboard with all of its keybinds. So, easy life. No, this is the Corsair. Corsair Scimitar Pro, I think. Yeah, you can play WoW on controller as well. There's a BLM main. Trust me, MMO mouse will save your life. I'm already using the MMO mouse like a bitch. I don't agree with you, Two-Board. So I played a little bit of Dark Souls. Not a lot, but a little bit of Dark Souls. And I started playing on the controller. Absolutely hated it. Absolutely fucking hated it. And then I switched to mouse and keyboard and I was like, oh, this is actually quite fun. This is actually quite fun. Because I understand the mouse and keyboard. I don't have to think about it. It's sort of like what you're used to, you know? It depends, I think, on what you're used to. What comes easier to you. I hate the argument. I don't think it's a valid argument to say one is better than the other. Because at the end of the day, it boils down to what are you better on and what are you more comfortable with. Zulio, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Coke over Pepsi, you could not be more wrong, the big white. Like, genuinely fucking speaking, you could not be more wrong. Pepsi Max. So I don't drink normal Coke and Pepsi. I just drink the diet stuff. The normal stuff is way too fucking sweet. But normal, like the diet Pepsi Max, is the closest you will get to a proper Pepsi taste, or to the original taste as you can get in any diet soda. Tempest, no, you can't use that same argument on console, because that would make my argument against consoles invalid. So I'm just going to logically scrap that entire line of thinking immediately. My argument works for mouse and keyboard because it makes my point. Whereas if we use that exact same argument for PC versus console, it would disprove my point. And I'm not comfortable with my own argument being used against me. So if it's all the same to you, I think we'll stick with PC over console forever. To know son, Pepsi theory correct? Exactly. I can upgrade my PC, but can't for PS5. Bonnie Scarab Lord Adventure yet? What end? I don't know what you're talking about. Daddy, what? Your reality is subject to my own? Exactly, Serge. I will only entertain theories on this channel that proves my point. If your theory in the slightest disproves, I don't care how logical, it is illogical purely by the rules of the channel. Bonnie Scarab Road Adventure series finally ended. We got the last bit of it the other day. But I don't know what that is. Daddy. What is the Bonnie Scarab Lord Adventure series? Question, why Pepsi but not Coke? Maria, Coke has a more acidic taste that I really don't fucking like. I don't know how to explain it really, but I just love the taste of Pepsi more. It's far less acidic. Oh, a pint video. Okay. I do like pint videos. It is the best WoW content on YouTube right now. Barnaby's Adventures was truly epic. Pint makes some really fucking cool videos. Did you try Zero, light version of Coke? I have, yes. I do not like it. It tastes like diet soda. Diet Coke or Coke Zero or Coke Light tastes like a diet version of Coke. Whereas Pepsi Max tastes like Pepsi Max, just with no fucking sugar. Daddy of Daddies, really appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. So is there any other big news that has come out since we streamed yesterday? Anything that I've not followed or that we've not seen? Something huge. Something enticing and juicy. There must be, right? It's been a bit windier. Well, yeah, obviously. Live later was today. Zulio, I know, but I didn't watch it because I didn't want any spoilers. And people said it's fine to watch until the Q&A. The Q&A gets into spoilery bits, apparently. Alright, I have some clips to upload, and then as per time on Pepsi Max. Did it down? I don't know. Let's see. Probably. So the ingredients is carbonated water, caramel colorant, non-nutritive sweeteners, aspartame, and acesulfame K. So yeah, it has some. First time I hear about aspartame? Yeah, people always go on and on about aspartame, but you know, I don't really give a fuck. Like, there's so many things that could potentially kill us that we're not supposed to have or drink or eat because, you know, it could be bad for us. And it's like, you know, everything we do is bad. Like, these days, the air in cities is so fucking polluted that could kill you, you know? By the way, Alex, these videos that you just uploaded, all 3 of them for today, right? I can tell you this, and this is guaranteed 100% confirmed. 100% of people that is alive today will die. 100%. So when people come at you with this, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, that's really bad for you. You know what I hate specifically? Like, I fucking loathe this. Whenever you get these arguments, if you do this, it could shave 4 years off your life. It's like, motherfucker, I don't know when I'm gonna die. How do you know when I'm gonna die? Like, how do you know I was going to die at 70, but because I did this thing, now it's only 66? Could you fucking quantify this for me? Like, 4 years off my life? What are you talking about, 4 years off my life? No one knows when they're gonna die, and unless you can fucking quantify that, that is a nice headline, but it means fuck all. Probably gonna live forever? Probably. Only, I think for certain, the adult diaper years, the dementia years, take them. Sounds like someone isn't planning on transcending mortality or becoming a being of pure energy. I want to live forever. Like, I want to live forever. I would love to live forever. But, I've watched quite a few YouTube videos of people that live very fucking long. Like, I mean, people over 100. And then you listen to how they eat. And it's like, they don't do any of the things that people tell them to do. None of it. The doctors say we should eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat that, eat that, eat that. And then these people just basically eat whatever the fuck and they get over 100. And it's like, well, okay. Clearly someone doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Alex, yeah, she would have still lived. If she didn't smoke 60 cigarettes a day, she would have still been alive, and she would have outlived you. You would have been dead before her. Which is smarter. I wouldn't have to live on acid reduction pills, since my acid reflux is insane. I used to have a tablet like that as well, my Valo. When I cut out sugar and carbs, it went away. It completely went away. You don't even have to cut out all carbs. Just cut out the vast majority of carbs and sugar and watch your acid reflux disappear. Do you want other people to bathe you or wipe your ass? Well, I think... So, what I do agree with, like I said, what I hate is those titles. Those sort of, you know... what's the English word for those? What's the fucking English word? Headlines. Those headlines that say, you know, drinking water will shave 4 years off your life or some shit like that. I hate those headlines. What I would prefer is if they actually went with the truth, in that if you do certain things like, for example, smoke, we don't know how fast or how slow smoking is going to kill you. In fact, we don't even know if smoking is going to kill you. What we can say with relative certainty is that if you do smoke, there is a very high chance that the final years of your life is going to be quite fucking miserable. Right? That we know almost like for a fact. There's a very good bet. Like if you meet a smoker, you'd be more often right than wrong if you say that this guy's last years of his life is not going to be great. That's fine. That's truthful. You're being honest. But when they throw out these stupid fucking headlines that once you read the article, you realize none of that shit was said, or you know, it was sort of inferred from the out. It really annoys me. No one will read that headline. I think headlines like clickbait is a massive problem in our fucking world, dude. Clickbait is a massive, massive problem. And I don't mean the sort of harmless clickbait that you get on YouTube. I mean the news clickbait. Because so many people only read headlines. The amount of people I have argued with in my life about stuff, and then you challenge them on the shit that they say, and you realize, wait a second, they did not read that article. They quote a bunch of fucking headlines at you, and then when you push back, their entire argument falls apart because you realize they did not actually read the article. They just read the headline, and the headline sounded cool. So I know of it was a jazz musician who he lived until the age of 105. He smoked every single day of his life. He drank every single day of his life, right? Which again means nothing because individual people will be different. Smoking will not kill everyone. There are people where their lungs just do not get affected by smoking. And that's it. They don't have the necessary proteins, so smoking doesn't do anything to them. But he basically, when they asked him, you know, what did you do to get this old, to live this long? He basically just said, I never stressed about anything. Just have fun. Just enjoy your life. If you do what you enjoy, you'll live forever. That was his argument. So there's definitely an argument to be made that maybe stress is the biggest issue. And I think I understand that. Stress fucks you up, dude. In ways that you do not even realize. Stress fucking ruins you. It makes everything worse. You can feel when you're under stress, when you're under a massive amount of stress. So this last 2 months, I've been on under an incredible amount of stress, to the point where every single time I go live, it's sort of like a convincing. I have to convince myself to go live. Don't feel sorry for me. It's just sort of, and I can tell you now, it's affected everything. Everything in my life right now is affected by it. So I don't think if you feel this way when you're under stress, there's a guaranteed chance that all of your organs, all of your vital organs are experiencing that exact same amount of stress. They have to. Pure white hair since the pandemic started. Stress kills. Stress is rough. You have to get to a place where you can live stress-free. The stress cancer. Jesus, stress and depression are no joke. Depression is one thing. Like, everyone goes through it, right? We're not talking, I'm assuming we're not talking about are we talking about clinical depression? Or are we talking about just normal feeling depressed because shit's just going wrong in your life right now? But I mean, cancer, definitely. Because, you know, I think most cancers can probably be traced back to some level of stress. Because you see a lot of cancer that exists within people who have high stress jobs, high stress lives. So learning how to deal with stress is definitely something I think humans have to be better at. Like, we have to figure out how to deal with stress better. Be that to go see a psychologist or just maybe get someone that you can hang out with and talk to. I found a massive amount of stress relief from the gym. Just going to the gym is a massive thing for me. It's one of the reasons I don't like skipping gym days, because they make it, those days are rough. Whereas when I go to the gym, I get home, I'm tired, my muscles hurt, my heart is pounding. I feel better. I physically feel better. I've often thought I should get myself one of those boxing, those massive punching bags. Just to fucking, at the end of every stream, just go to the punching bag and fucking hit away. The other thing that I've realized in my own life now that has just made a massive difference. I don't know how many of you were around 2-3 weeks ago on this stream. Solve going to the psychologist. What we need is less work-related stress. The problem, Alex, is will you ever be able to create an environment that is stress-free, specifically with work? So take, for example, you and me with this channel. Will we ever get to a point where we're not going to stress about something? I don't think that's possible. Like, we may get to a point where financially we don't mind as much anymore, because financially we're making enough money, but that's not going to remove the stress. That's maybe going to remove one component of the stress, but the stress is still going to be there. No matter what you do, you're still going to be stressed about things. Specifically in this line of work, Alex, you made a good point there, because let's say tomorrow we start streaming for 2,000 people, yeah? So we're making bank, we're making good money now, because when you stream for about 2,000 people, you're looking at roughly an income of anywhere around $12,000 to $15,000 a month. So that's rather stress-free, I would say. You don't stress about money, but that can disappear tomorrow. Like, you can go live one day and realize, well, no one's watching anymore. What the fuck do I do now? So yeah, I think in this line of work specifically, stress is pretty much guaranteed. And I think that's true for all jobs. I don't think you can have any job where you're ever going to be able to remove stress. So I think the right way is to learn how to deal with stress. So how do I deal with the stress that I have so that it doesn't just fester and fuck me up in the long run? Shroomy, how you doing, brother? Stress won't go away, but you need to be able to just say, oh, well, if you miss an upload. Disco option, I would not be able to go, oh, well, if I miss an upload. Like, especially not now. Especially not now. If I missed an upload now, it would not be an oh well kind of moment. It would be a fucking rough moment. Dealing with stress is easy. Just swap the controller for a mouse and keyboard. Yep. You could probably say that. Or just have some sex. Get yourself a really, really fucking cute girlfriend, and whenever you feel the stress building, you just go, Or you get yourself a girlfriend where she's the one going, and it's GG. Cute girlfriend, more stress? I don't believe that. Hey, I'm stressed. It will be rough, but you need to be able to look forward, or that stress is going to get you. For me right now, my mindset is sort of different in that regard. My mindset right now is I have to work my fucking ass off. So tomorrow, for example, I'm recording videos again for the main channel. Monday, I'm recording videos again for the main channel. We're probably going to do a live stream tomorrow on YouTube. It's a new show that I've planned for YouTube every Sunday. Not a shill show, but rather a Q&A. So that's going to happen on YouTube every Sunday now. I'm sort of looking forward to getting that off the ground, because it's going to be less. It's going to be like 2 hours, maybe max, but it is just going to be a Q&A where people can ask whatever they want about whatever topic they want, and we'll have discussions about that. So I'll be recording videos tomorrow. I'll go live on YouTube tomorrow night, and then either tomorrow or Monday. I haven't decided yet. Yes, Alex, you can make a cool thumbnail for a Q&A. Probably going to be Mondays. I feel like Mondays would be a better day for it, I think. Big White, kind of what we do now, but more if you want to come onto Discord and actually have a conversation with me. So let's say, for example, we were talking about WoW lore, and you wanted to give me a theory, but also discuss the theory with me. Discord will be open for you to do that during that time frame. So it's going to be a discussion Q&A where I will be on Discord. People can either ask questions for super chats or just in chat, whatever they want. But if someone wants to ask a question personally and they actually want to push back on something, so they want to ask me a question, and once I've answered the question, they want to be like, actually, no, then I want to be able to have them do that and not just have to type that out. So that's sort of the format that I'm shooting for with the new YouTube show. We'll see if that works. I don't know. My thinking right now is if myself and Alex work really hard for the next year and we push as many videos as possible, as high quality as humanly possible, you can get yourself to a point where you're stable enough to where if you do miss an upload, it's not the end of the world. People are free on Sunday, so it makes sense. Yeah, the problem is just I may have... Like, I have a coffee date on tomorrow night. So I have to figure out what time that is and if I can do the show and finish in time to actually make the coffee date. Might do it early. So let's say 6 o'clock on a Sunday. 6 till 8. So a good 2-hour window for just hanging out and chilling. Big White, that will work. Bustin', how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I'm in Cape Town. Alex, no, I can always do it on Sunday. Fuck it. I'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow because the coffee date isn't until 9 my time. So I have at least 3 hours. So it should be good. Streamers, the YouTube is a platform and how fast they get banned. Uhanet Bastelin. I mean, yeah, streamers move from YouTube to Twitch, from Twitch to YouTube, and then they keep doing the things that they did. So, for example, fuck, I should have shown you guys this. This was horrible. Almost every second stream VOD that I upload to YouTube, because all of my stream VODs are uploaded to YouTube. I have a YouTube channel that literally just exists for stream VODs. And almost every, like, out of every 10 stream VODs that I upload to YouTube, there's always one that's blocked worldwide. For something that we reacted to on Twitch, something that we were watching, that YouTube just goes, fuck you. We do not want to see that shit here. When you do stream on YouTube, you have to physically stream. You can't do react content. You can't really watch other videos. You have to physically just sit there and stream. Play your video game or whatever the hell you want to do and be done with it. Yeah, but do you think Ludwig actually minds that? Mighty Ranadon, where did you post it? Because I think there's a few people that posted it. Is it in Final Fantasy 14? But yeah, no, I've got quite a few plans to sort of get things going. Hopefully. Oh, I should probably change the title here. Nova Crystallis. Oh yeah, this one I saw. This one we saw, the graphical update. This one I saw. This is over the past 11 years. In the 68th letter from the producer live broadcast, Final Fantasy XIV director-producer Naoki Yoshida and global community manager Toshiya Morichi, with translation from Amy Tokutaki? I don't know. Revealed information on the future of the game as well as answered a number of questions fielded by fans. We've summarized the major information below. Check it out. Looking forward to 7. All right. So let's quickly see here. So this is looking forward to 7.0. Advancements as a solo and multiplayer RPG experience. What does that mean? The game's first graphical upgrade. This does not necessarily mean that PS4 support will cease in 7.0. It's interesting that they say not necessarily mean. It will probably eventually, but it won't, not necessarily right now. But what does this mean? Advancements as a solo and multiplayer RPG experience. The Big White, take care of yourself, bro. Thanks so much for hanging out, and also thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it, bro. Shadowbringers Beyond, they let you do dungeons with NPC companions, and now they're adding it to ARR. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Patch 6.x series roadmap. Future concept number 1. An even better RPG alone or with friends. Wait, so they're really diving into this RPG thing. What do you guys think the answer, the chances are that we're going to get full voice-acted quest lines in Final Fantasy XIV? They mentioned budget multiple times. The budget is increasing, right? They're getting a much bigger budget now. Naomi, how you doing? Okay, so I will say this. Before people start going, they'll never be able to do it. Please keep in mind that ESO does this. ESO does this. Every single quest in ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, is fully voice acted. And there is a ton of dialogue in ESO as well. So it is possible. Not saying they will, but it is possible. If you find that to be an important part of what you want to do with the game. In talking with fans at fan festivals and conducting market research, the team seems unable to answer 2 questions. The first is the group of Final Fantasy fans who have played them all, save Final Fantasy XI and 14, which is a point of frustration. All right. So they really want to know why so many Final Fantasy fans do not play Final Fantasy XI and 14. Do the raids voice someday? I would have loved. So I'll be honest with you. I would have loved if all of Alexander and all of Warring Triad was voiced. I would have loved that. That is true, but if you're as popular as Final Fantasy is, you could probably pull it off. Prometheus, how you doing, brother? At least for the most important bits, like the Alexander raid and the Warring Triad stuff. Those incredibly deep stories would be so fucking cool if they could be voice acted. But okay, so Final Fantasy 11 received updates to make the game more solo-friendly, but 14 plans to go beyond that. The second point are players who don't want to deal with interacting with others. In the next 10 years, Yoshida wants the game to appeal to players who want to play alone or with friends. Would make more of an impact. oh, they already do a lot of voice acting and that kind of stuff through Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So you gotta remember some VA aren't with us anymore. That is true. There are some voice actors that's been lost, but it can be replaced, right? It sounds sad, but you can get new voice actors to do that, or the characters that used to be voice acted that the voice actor is no longer allowed around for. You could, and this is sad, but you could bring an end to said characters, right? To make sure that those characters live on forever in the game, but no longer needing a voice, if that makes sense. So you could do stuff like that. This is very interesting. So here is why I say Yoshi P is a greedy, greedy little man, and I love it. Yoshi P in the interview with Asmongold and Rich said that he is greedy. He said it himself. He's greedy. He wants to make a game that everyone will play. Right? That's why he puts so many different elements into the game and systems in the game so that everyone can play it. And now it seems like Yoshi P is going, I also want to get those solo players. The people that just want to play on their own. They don't give a fuck about playing the game with people. I want them to have a way to play the game as well, without having to interact with other people. And luckily, the way that Final Fantasy is set up, there are so many things in the game that already needs groups that it's not the end of the world to have things that don't need groups. Towards this end, the trust system will grow to be compatible with all main scenario dungeons, and four-player trials will be added through patch 6.1 through 6.5. These will be added incrementally. Then again, for any VAs that need replacements, since they are no longer with us, Chris Pratt is ready. Oh my god, can you imagine Chris Pratt fucking acting, like voice acting one of the characters in FF14? That'd be really cool. So in 6.1, all A Realm Reborn scenario duties will be trust compatible. Further improvements will be made to low-level main scenario dungeons and trials. No plans for 8-player trials at this time. They'll be considered for 7.0 or later. The expansion of the trust system does not mean player matchmaking is going away. This system is intended for those with a strong desire to play solo. I wonder how they're gonna... How do you think Final Fantasy is gonna deal with rewards from this content? Although considering that Final Fantasy doesn't really make their rewards the end game, maybe they don't care. Maybe if you do finally do 8-man trials with the trust system, I don't think they'll ever make the ultimates a trust system compatible thing. Because the ultimates is group content. It's supposed to be group content. So I don't think that will ever happen, but it is cool that they're sort of thinking about this. I would finally try tanking with ARR trusts, since I don't really wanted to try this before. No rewards on normal trials. Oh yeah, trusts are only for normal mode. If they fix the glam system and make it like WoW, doing all dungeons for gear will still be a thing. Now the raiding scene will remain that. The trusts are for getting through story dungeons. The expansion of the trust system does not mean... Okay, the second trial in Endwalker was a testing ground for a trial with 7 trusts. But due to the resources involved, retrofitting previous trials is more of a long-term project for the 7.0 or later. Or me. Thank you for the Prime Sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 12 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Olmi? Alright, so there are some A Realm Reborn dungeons where members of the Scions aren't nearby or available to help. So in this case, members of the Adventurers Guild will step in. Interesting. Of course interesting. Because there is, I can immediately think of a couple where we would be missing some of the Scions. However, there are key points in the story where players would want an important NPC to join you. Yoshida cites the Nidhogg battle and having a Stinian join you as a trust. Some tweaking must be done with the script. That could be cool just for the fact that you get to play with your favorite NPCs in the game. To accommodate the trust system a little better, ARR dungeons must be revisited or tweaked. Totorak's goop that slows you down will be removed. Lighting will also be adjusted in some dungeons. Cape Westwind is being rebuilt as an instanced story battle. Please tell me they're going to make it a little bit harder. Castrum Meridium and the Praetorium will be rebuilt as 4-player instance dungeons. The battle with the Ultima weapon will also be a 4-player battle. The final battle with La Brea will be an instance story battle. Wait, so these are no longer going to be 8-man? The Praetorium is no longer going to be an 8-man thing? Was it an 8-man thing? I remember being 8 people there, I think. It wasn't just a normal dungeon. I don't remember it being just a normal dungeon. Yeah, it was 8 peeps. Yeah, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. All right, so these are now 4-player instanced dungeons. And then the battle with the Ultima weapon is also a 4-player battle. All right, so now first graphical update. Preparing for years of service to come. Preparations for this will be for long-term operation of the game, and this will transpire through patch 6.1 to patch 6.5. Missy, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Officially now. La deserves more than just a dungeon. Preparations for the... I don't mean... So, the reason I think this is fine is, yes, these are important moments within the story, but we should not forget that these are still very old moments within the story, right? Fivimoto, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, La Brea will be an instanced story battle. So it's not a dungeon. The final battle with La Brea will be an instanced story battle. I don't know what that means. But, you know, it is what it is. But again, this is sort of old content. So it makes sense that they're sort of saying, look, we don't want people to have to sign up for this and wait in order to get this done, because you kind of have to do these things in order to continue with the story. So it's much easier if we just make these dungeons and allow people to get it quick, easy, and be done with it. So I kind of understand. What would be nice is if they decided to move things like Castrum Meridium and the Praetorium to, like, maybe a legacy edition. So you get a legacy edition of both of those to do as 8-man if you wanted to do 8-man minimum item level, no echo in these, if that makes sense. That could be kind of nice. Okay, so now they have... Our game has been in operation for 11 years, and we have an insane amount of assets. If we attempted to update every asset at the same time, there would be issues with conversion errors, or would take a lot of time. Consulting with the graphics team, it's best in phases, said Yoshida. Planned to be implemented in 7.0, development and preparation will be ongoing through the 6.x patches, including testing shaders, writing programs, converting assets. They are aiming for a screen-wise or static appeal suited to a multiplayer environment. Yoshida says, don't expect an update that makes the game look like Horizon Forbidden West. After all, they need to render a lot of player characters and still run on everyone's hardware. Updates to the animation and lighting systems are also planned. The game's minimum operating specs will change as of 7.0. The team will try to accommodate as broad a range of hardware specs as possible. With an update to the animation system, they could make longer emotes, and with lighting updates, they could add more lighting to further improve the overall image. Yoshida wants you to repeat this before you go to bed. Don't expect the graphics to look like a standalone title, like for Horizon Forbidden West or Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yes, I think people should absolutely remember that. It will never look like that, right? Pretty fun doing it solo or duo as Blue Mage. When I first did it, since I couldn't read the text at my own speed, I'm expecting Unreal 5 perfection. True. If it's not Unreal Engine perfection, I'm out. Like, that's when they lose me. But I will say, just looking at these characters, they look banging. And this is just the first phase. And this already looks... I love the fact that there's more texture. Like, the hair is more individual. It looks so much fucking better. The color is on point. Alright, the team is still in the early stages of testing, and these are all the examples they have currently. Perhaps the next update will be at a fan festival. The primary features and goals are higher res textures for hair, skin, gear, etc., improved material qualities on skin, metal, fabric, etc., better lighting and shadow effects, especially for players' shadows, etc. The overall appearance of player characters will be altered as little as possible. This will be applied to all the NPCs where possible from 7.0 onwards, 7.x onward, testing for additional improvements in the future. There is a lot of gear in the game, and the team wants you to understand that it may not be possible to review every piece. However, gear implemented at 7.0 onward will be higher quality. How will the grapes look like? I don't know. The team knows that there are certain glamours that are favored by players and will be reviewing them with priority. Nice. In the 7.x patches, the rest of the gear will be reviewed for upgrades. What about all the NPCs? The team won't be able to address all the NPCs by 7.0. Some will get graphical upgrades and some won't. It might be a bit disjointed, but being selective at how they can tackle this without being overwhelmed. I think if they want to do this correctly, they're going to have to take it city by city, area by area, and even in the cities, maybe area by area. Because the problem that I would have is if you're running in a city and there's two characters standing next to each other, one already received its graphical upgrade and the other one didn't, wouldn't that look incredibly weird? I mean, that's going to look incredibly, like, almost uncomfortable, you know? MSQ characters, definitely, Natler, I agree with you. Get the MSQ characters first, and then once you've done all the main characters, so all the most important characters, and this would basically mean, for the story, once you get to the main characters, you would want to do Mamodi in Ul'dah, and the two, I don't know, I can't remember what the name is of the two that you start with in Limsa Lumensa or in Gridania, but you want to do those. But then, you probably also want to do all the other characters in that area. Right? No, not Matoya. Matoya can literally, she doesn't have to be updated. She looks ugly no matter what. We don't need high definition ugly Matoya. But yeah, so you have basically the rising, not the rising stones, where the inn for Mamodi. Mamodi plus all of the characters in the inn probably needs to take priority. So you upgrade the inn and the characters within the inn first. And you do the same for all of the main cities. And from there, you sort of work it outwards so that you take every zone, every area by itself. So that it's not that sort of, here's a great character and here's an ugly character right next to each other. Alright, so characters that are built with the same parts that players use in the creator will see improvements, like Teleji Adaleji, as much as he doesn't deserve it. True. When asked about clipping, the team won't be able to address this without implementing a new physics system, which would throw off every other update in the schedule. Sad face. He's left Matoya in the toilet. The updated lighting allows the team to place more lighting points. Note the shadow under the desk and the gradient across the black wall. Oh, that looks brilliant. Far more like it. The two pictures, the one looks a hell of a lot more alive than the other, doesn't it? It looks fucking amazing. Look at that. This looks insanely cool. This looks so fucking good. I also love the fact that look at the shadow on this character. It's actually detailed. Whereas the previous shadow, if you look at the previous shadow, it's just sort of a blob, right? It's just a blob to say there is a shadow. But if you look at the other picture, so the picture that my mouse is hovering over now, you see the individual lines of the character from the shadow. But more importantly, look at the tree. Look at the tree there. Can I click on this to make it bigger? Okay, so if you look at the tree shadows there, you can see the leaves, and as the light goes through the leaves, it looks fucking fantastic. Look at that shadow. Man, what shadows and a little bit of lighting. You know how you doing, bro? What shadows and a little bit of lighting can do is insane. I want to know what will Limsa Lominsa look like after this update. Because Limsa Lominsa, it's a white city, but it's incredibly bland without really any lighting that gives it character. But can you imagine Limsa Lominsa with like proper lighting? It would look amazing. The additional lighting also shows off more detail in the surrounding environment that was already built in. The red light in the right image is an example of how the lighting update will work, not necessarily to be intended in this specific stage. What they are trying to show is, in this example, is how placing additional lights can bring out the form and texture of the assets in the stage. In this next example, metallic surfaces like gold have been improved with reflectivity. This is not Yoshida's house. Okay. That looks insane. You can do like so textures are nice, but textures are almost only important once light and shadows have been nailed down, because textures will add a lot more detail once the lighting and shadows are taken care of. If you don't have the correct lighting and shadows, your textures will mean fuck all. It doesn't matter how many textures you put into it. It doesn't mean anything. Those textures will just fade and blend into the rest of the image. Looking at this house, or this golden fucking palace, it looks amazing now, just with the the little bit extra light. The team will also be able to place a greater density of objects. This is shown off in the example below. Looks good. Note how the ground texture has additional textures with an added layer. This wasn't possible before. I didn't even notice the rocks and shit there. Little unevenness. Yoshida was frustrated when there was a scene in the Endwalker scenario that didn't look good due to the grass quality and wanted it removed for that specific part. This is the current testing result. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, Yoshi P, I see what the fuck you're doing. I see what you're doing. This looks fucking... This is Savage Grass level, like 100%. This looks amazing. Jesus. Final Fantasy pulling out all the fucking stops now. Additional lighting points will improve visual quality, depth, and immersion, and higher resolution shadows will have increased movement and decreased flickering effects. In Mare Lamatorum, they wanted the lighting to exude that it was being emanated from a distant source, but there were areas where the shadows would flicker. They hope this update will make them look crisper. Is the right guy in charge? You know, this would make you want to touch grass, but yes, when you have your producer of your game actually going and saying, look, I don't want this fucking scene because I don't like the way the grass looks. It tells you that they're focusing on more than just overall. So now we have the 6.1 series roadmap. 6.1 is planned for April. Hildebrand returns in somehow further Hildebrand adventures in 6.1 through 6.5. A new series of side quests called Tataru's Grand Endeavor will be in patch 6.1 through 6.5. What the hell? 6.1 will include the first Alliance raid in the Myths of the Realm series. Crystalline Conflict will be added as a new PvP mode. Arcasadora tribe quests and dailies will be added. Dragon Song's Reprise Ultimate will be added. And the Unreal Trial will be Ultima's Bane. The team wanted to move away from calling them Beast Tribe quests and now refers to them as Tribe quests. 6.1 is planned for April. Hildebrand returns and somehow further... didn't they just say that? Why the fuck are they saying all of this again? Read Dragon Song's Reprise Ultimate. Yoshida says it will release in 6.11. He says it's very challenging. They want you to enjoy the main story quests first before having to worry about Ultimate. So there's a lot of shit coming in 6.1. Okay, here we go. In 6.1 series, the trust system will be expanded for 2.0 MSQ dungeons. The calling card UI will be implemented as a reward type system. New hairstyles for Rothgar will be added. The Imperium Ishgard housing will open and custom deliveries for Alliance will be added. Okay, so who's going to be standing in Ishgard trying to buy a house? So I don't know, why are people so happy about them dropping the Beast Tribe, like the Beast bit from the Tribe quests? Already have a medium? What do you mean a lottery? So in other words, you sign up for the lottery, and if you win, you win. If you don't win, sad face. You just bid and you can leave. Alright. There's a lore thing. I can understand from a lore perspective why they would want to change it. So, here's something that's been very confusing to me in terms of Beast Tribe. The Beast Tribes are the ones who summon primals. And yet, just yesterday, during the Warring Triad, we saw what looked like Elezen, some kind of early Elezen race, like a Wood Elf race almost, that they summoned their own primal. Now they wouldn't really qualify as Beast Tribe because they're not Beast Tribe. They're not beasts. They're humanoid. So it is definitely, I think Beast is definitely, reasons in universe will make that non-PC, so it will non-PC and universe. So yeah, from a story perspective, I can understand. So right, I know anyone can. I just mean, generally speaking, it is the Beast Tribes that do it. So Eorzea struggles the most with Beast Tribes doing it. But as the story progresses, you start seeing others summoning it as well. So it sort of gets to the point where you're going, but wait a second. You have more tribes than just beasts tribes, right? So it doesn't make sense that you have this beast tribes and then what, just normal tribes? Then everything can just be tribes, because not every single thing that is in the game is part of what we would consider the city folk or whatever, you know? Beast mode, Akko? No, I don't ever go beast mode. I am a distinguished gentleman. The Imperium Ishgard housing. In 6.2, the trust system will expand to 2.x main scenario dungeons and 2 to 3 Heavensward MSQ dungeons. New weapon enhancements will be added. The new Criterion dungeon with variable difficulty will be added. Island Sanctuary slow living content will be added. What does slow living content mean? Stardew Valley, kind of? Okay. Slow living content. I don't know what the hell that means, but okay. The next update to Glamour will be to Glamour plates in 6.1. What does that mean? What update to glamour plates? They said it's like a personal island for very relaxed, casual content. All right, so basically he's building a game within the game for people who love like island, whatever that fucking animal island thing is, Animal Crossing shit, so they can play that. No yet, they only gave very little teasing for now. All right. The Criterion Glamour needs huge updates, to be fair. The Criterion Dungeon is a dungeon with variable difficulty for 1 to 4 players. The difficulty will scale on the number of players, and its content per players can challenge themselves. It's coming along nicely, and checks are being performed. New info will be available towards 6.1. 1 to 4 players. So you could do it solo, and it's going to be variable difficulty. That's going to be interesting. In 6.3, Trust will expand to the remaining Heavensward MSQ dungeons. The third Deep Dungeon will be implemented. Ultimate Duty number 5 will be implemented. Island Sanctuary will be updated. In 6.4, 6.5, Trust will expand to all Stormblood MSQ dungeons. Criterion Dungeons number 2 and 3 will be added. Additional area for Island Sanctuary will be added. Another tier for Pandemonium, Myths of the Realm, Vaux Hollows, other trials, and more. Jesus. Blue Mage will get an update, but they are not sure when quite yet. More plans for the 6.x series patches will be announced. This roadmap doesn't include everything just yet. Another tribe for quest dailies, gold saucer updates, etc. Gold saucer upgrades. I am for this. Update the racing, please, in the golden saucer. We want more updates for Chocobo racing. Everything else in the golden saucer doesn't matter. But Chocobo Racing, 100%. More maps, more Chocobos, more upgrades, more often. Let's go. The major patch cycle cadence will be adjusted. Previously, it was 1 major patch every 3.5 months. Going forward, it will be one major patch every 4 months, roughly 2 weeks longer. The team asks players to allow them 1 extra week for each implementation and fine-tuning. Additionally, there will be 1 week added for summer and New Year's holiday. They have been teasing the Gold Saucer update since FanFest. I'm looking forward to seeing what's coming in the Gold Saucer. Yoshida says, looking at the past years and the schedule they've kept, he wants the team to take the necessary breaks. There were areas they may have been pushing too hard in the past. Comparing 3.3 Heavensward to 5.3 Shadowbringers, there's a larger volume of content and work that's involved. Yep. They are definitely pushing a lot more content nowadays. Like, look at that. In 3.3, we got 60 quests. In 5.3, they had 80 quests. The types of content, 9 and 10. Jobs to balance, 11 and 18. Bosses, 17 and 23. Cutscenes, 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 57 seconds. 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 26 seconds. Quests word count in Japanese characters was 253,000 versus 397,000. UI system word count, 100,000 to 242,000. Tasks for the UI team, 169 to 219. Items, 658 to 1,407. Voiced word count was 8,200 versus 21,700. And races to equip with gear, 6 and now 8. So they are really... who asked? Oh, asking the Japanese audience. So wait, the Japanese audience is far more critical whenever they don't deliver than the Western audience. Interesting. Thanks to the monthly subscription, the team has been able to hire additional staff, but this isn't an assembly line. Training and experience developing the game is required. Not every developer is as familiar with the game as the most veteran staff. The team doesn't want to compromise on the quality and tuning of the content that's coming, so that's why the 2 weeks was necessary. Data center travel is planned for patch 6.18. Fuck! So not even when 6.1 launches, we're gonna have to wait quite a while for data center travel. Gods damn it. So I can't do this because there's main scenario spoilers further on here. I love this line. Perhaps as a WoW player, you may understand why I love this line. Thanks to the monthly subscription, the team has been able to hire additional staff, but this isn't an assembly line. I love that line. This isn't an assembly line. In other words, we can't just throw more developers at a problem and expect more content. That's not how game development works. More developers can oftentimes help with making better content, but they can't really make content faster. Content takes as long as it takes. Just throwing developers at a problem doesn't actually speed up the amount of content that you bring out. World of Warcraft had this problem. For those of you that don't remember, there was an article about 2.5, almost 3 years ago, where Blizzard got a new financial director of finances, or CFO, rather. A new CFO, and she basically threw more developers at World of Warcraft, at Diablo, and at Overwatch with strict instruction. More content, more often. This is what we want. So we're giving you basically double the employees because we want double the speed in content. What happened? Can anyone guess what happened in Shadowlands with more developers, more staff? Was it more content or was it less content? That is yes. They hired more people when they had more money. Magenta, what do you mean didn't like Lost Ark? Someone has to move off to train them? The thing with... Okay, so... Take a painting, okay? Let's imagine you're an artist that's painting a painting, yeah? The 16th Chapel. Yeah, the Sistine Chapel. Do you think if there were more people working on it, it would have been better? No. It's as brilliant as it is because it was the vision of one man and he needed time to implement said vision. Video games is the same. You can have 500 developers working on a raid. The raid is still a vision that needs to be realized. And just because you have 500 people working on it doesn't mean it's going to come out faster. If anything, it's probably going to come out slower because you're going to get people that's in each other's way. You're going to have people that sort of developing over each other. Some people start developing just for the fucking sake of developing because they need to justify the fact that they work there. There's a point where you have too many cooks in the kitchen and quality goes down and also speed. You end up actually releasing less content at a lower fucking quality level because you have too many people basically interfering with each other. One person alone working on the Sistine Chapel? No, but it was just, what's his name now? Was it Michelangelo? Or was it Da Vinci? No, it was just one guy's vision. I believe he had one guy helping him. Officially, I think. Yeah, the ceiling. I'm talking specifically about the ceiling, obviously. I'm not just talking about the fucking, like, the entire thing. I'm talking about the painting of the ceiling that's world-renowned. Everyone fucking goes there to look at it. He had assistants, but he himself was the only person that painted it. Because, you know, he knew what he wanted to do. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. And exactly how he wanted to do it. This is the thing with video game design. You need one person that knows what he wants to do, how he wants to do it, and how he wishes to direct the resources at his disposal. But sometimes more resources just gets in the way. You can almost look at it as... what would be a good example to use here? Imagine we're building a house, yeah? We're building a house. And we have 10 builders, and I'm the main builder slash architect of the house. So I direct the builders to build the house. I tell them where I want the walls, where I want the floors, all of that. Now we add 10 more, so now we have 20. But imagine the max capacity of the plot that we're building on, right? So the doors and all the movement and everything can basically allow for about 25 to 30 people to be there. Otherwise, you know, you're going to have people literally standing at a door waiting for people to get in and out so that they can get in and out. So now you just have people standing around getting in each other's way. There's only so many people that can build a wall. And if you have 100 people building the same wall that isn't long enough for them all to build their own section of the wall, you're effectively just going to end up with a bunch of people standing there looking at the other people probably getting in their fucking way. Right? So, more is not always better. And there's certain things where throwing more people at the job isn't going to get it done sooner. It's most likely going to take longer to get done. And not only that, it is actually just going to be lower quality. Because everyone's getting in everyone else's way. People are doing things wrong. People are making mistakes. So I love the fact that they sort of highlight that. This is not an assembly line. Assembly lines are sort of the only thing where more people almost always means more better. Because if you have an assembly line, all you have to do is make it longer and get more people in, and then more work is going to get done. Because more people can do the same shit at the same time. But for anything that isn't an assembly line, more people doesn't automatically equate to more better and more items. Disco option, we had the same thing on one of our, one of the last building sites we were on. There was at one point, so the building, we were building 3 different apartment complexes on the same stand. And each one of these apartment complexes housed about 200 people. So it was like a 600 unit flat block that we were building. And at one point, you had... And there's only one entrance. There's literally one gate for everyone to get in. And at one point, you had all of the electricians, all of the plumbers, all of the architects, all of the builders, all of the assistants, and everyone else, safety inspector, everyone, on the site at the same time. To the point where we were holding up traffic in the street as people were waiting to get into the gate. They have to get through security. It was a mess. It was a mess running around trying to figure out what goes where, what shouldn't go there, what should go there. They ended up losing, I don't know how many millions on the project in the end. Through theft and breakages and damages and things not getting done and the thing running over time. And I remember right at the start, the main architect told the developer, develop this in stages. And he was like, no, I want all of it on at the same time. And he was like, dude, develop it in stages. Do a stage 1. As soon as we're close to the end of stage 1, we start stage 2. And as soon as we're close to the end of stage 2, we can start with stage 3. And he was like, no, all at the same time. It was a mess. Almost nothing got fucking done. I'm really excited for 6.0. Or just the 6.1 to 6.5 patches. Really fucking excited for it. It's gonna be cool. How many of you are excited for this? I'm assuming most of you are fucking stupidly excited for it. Mostly I'm excited for data center travel. Gonna be honest. Data center travel is what I'm here for. Hey, Otto, how you doing, bro? We just went through the announcement for the roadmap, Final Fantasy's roadmap for Endwalker, and it's insane. Super excited and cross data travel. Aim for 618. Sounds so soon. What do you mean it sounds soon? There's like a whole 8 extra patches after 6.1 that needs to fucking be implemented. How is that soon? Mitchie, no. The only things that are soloable that they focus on is story content. So dungeons that is necessary for the story, trials and things that's actually story trials, so they're not actually implemented to be hardcore stuff. Those things are soloable now. Well, they say soloable. It's a trust system. They call it the trust system. And the trust system is basically built, you can go in with NPCs. And how they're building it is that the NPCs that you go in with in the dungeon are NPCs relevant to the story. So if you did a specific quest chain with specific NPCs in that quest chain, and now you have to do a dungeon to finish the quest chain, you can go into that dungeon with those NPCs to finish the dungeon. It's only story content. The Savage Trials, the raids, all of the hardcore stuff in the game, that is still group content. You can't do that shit solo. That's meant to be group content. So the way Final Fantasy works is almost everything in Final Fantasy is heavily compartmentalized. Things very rarely cross over. So when they make certain things soloable, it's soloable because it doesn't have to be group content, because they already have their group content compartments. And those things aren't going to be influenced by the soloable content. So it's not soloable insofar as they're removing the need to play with other people. If you want to play the game at a high level, you still have to play with other people. There's no two ways about it. You still have to play with other people. I need to be group content? Odo, what do you mean? Ellie, how are you doing? Isn't solely soloable? It's an option. Yeah, you can still do it with other people. You don't have to do it solo. It's just that if you prefer to play the game as solo, you can play it as solo. And they're not going to interfere. They're not going to tell you not to. It's absolutely your choice. I guess I should explain why they're doing this. So Yoshi P and the team are quite peeved by the fact that there's many people who play Final Fantasy, that play all of the Final Fantasy games except for Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV. Zucchini, thanks for the primes. I really appreciate that. 14 months in a row. Thank you. Zucchini, how you doing? How's the house building coming? Oh, shit. Gifted sub right there. Zucchini, really appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub. Can we get some hearts in chat for Zucchini? I promise to waste your money. I know it's hard-earned from your side, but since you just gave it to me, I'm going to waste that shit. Really appreciate it. So they're pretty peeved that they don't get those players into the game. So they're trying to figure out how to make the game more soloable so that those players will want to play it as well. That's sort of the plan. .09 was only about 1 month away from 6.0, so 6.18 will probably also not be long. Dude, don't even fucking play with my heart here. I need data center travel. I'm sick and tired of asking, hey, so who wants to do a dungeon? And then my entire chat going, oof, bro. If only you were on this fucking data center. If only you were in Europe. If only this happened. If only you sucked my dick last night. No, thank you. Let's just get this done. So I enjoy it, Echo. You'll be in endgame stuff by the time we get it. Copium. Okay, chat. Who here thinks I'll be in endgame stuff by the time we get data center travel? Who here thinks that that's where we're gonna be when we get data center travel? Inquisitorium, it's not possible. With the speed at which we play this game, it is not possible. Okay, so where do I get Void Arc? Let's go. Regional travel, maybe, yeah. Oh, wait, I think I have Void Arc. Hold up, no, it's Ishgard, right? Sky Pirates, I already have it. Fuck it. Yep, I have the Sky Pirates one right here. Let's go. Let's go. This is the Alliance raid, correct? Yar. Wait, why can't I fly here yet? What the fuck am I missing for flying here? I don't need to see now. Travel ether currents. What place is this again? Sea of Clouds. What do I miss? This is discovering it. Fuck. Okay, so how far? No. Wait, what? Oh, it's a blue quest. It's this one. It's the Clipped Wings one. Fuck. Okay. Let's go quickly do the blue quest and then... I can't jump down here, can I? No. Here? Yes. Oof. Jesus, that's all my health. Fuck hell, that was quite the drop. I'm not stalling right now. I'm going to get flying. This is what we call optimization playing. I'm optimizing myself so I can actually get this shit done. Fucking always stalling. Yeah, fuck you guys. Always stalling. I just want to be able to fly, you know? Alright, Clipped Wings. Are you giving me ether? Yes. Excuse me, Akalon. A moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I'm at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with gallicats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Alright, so I'm killing small, weird creatures. 28 days for flying? Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't actually fly yet. Can I, guys? The patch haven't released yet for flying, has it? I first have to finish the achievement. Did I get that? No. But I did kill the fucking thing. What? Oh, it's probably going to be a couple that I have to kill before it unlocks. You have Diligent Farm for 35 days? Shit. I knew I should have diligently farmed a lot earlier. Okay, this is not fucking dropping me. What am I not doing? For an undamaged... Okay, so I just have to keep killing things until it procs. Some quests are like this. This is the first time I've encountered a quest like this, so I'm quite surprised, if I'm honest. Please give it to me. Thank you. Might have to use an item. I think I already checked. Didn't have to use an item. But we can fly now. Pedro, how you doing, brother? This should be it. Mars Blood, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How fares my search? Here you go. That's your bat wing. Thank you. And I'll be off to go finish Alexander. Sea of Clouds, Ether Current Achievement complete. Thank you very much. No, we're not Alexander. We're sky pirating now. This is the last zone for all Heavensward flying? I believe so. No, it's not actually. I have one more zone that I have not done. Because it's in a dungeon, but I don't know if it's... Which one is it again? Did we do the dungeon? Oh, no, we did do the dungeon. Never mind. No, we are done. We had to do in, was it called Kurthus, I think. We had to do a dungeon. So yeah, I've got flying in all Heavensward zones now. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of an errant supply ship. To the north. Oof, this is it's a fucking great thing that I got flying here. Like, holy shit. I would not have enjoyed this one fucking bit if I did not have flying here. I don't even know how I would traverse this area. This would have been a fucking nightmare. What quest is this? Diabolical Bismarck. Oh, did I not hand that in? I should probably hand that in. Let's quickly go hand this in. Think of the ether current system. Mighty Ranadon, I think it's one of the best systems I've seen for implemented flying, because it allows me to explore the zone, and once I've explored the zone on foot and I finish the main story, I'm done, right? I don't have to keep worrying about it. No! Oh, fuck. I remember now what this was. This is to unlock the extreme version. Never mind. We'll do this later. Or the savage version. Some shit. You mean to tell me you don't like grinding for months on end to unlock? So my thing is, as soon as you finish the main storyline of a zone, why shouldn't you fly there? Right? You finish the story. Technically, whatever lore reason there could be for you not being able to fly there should now no longer exist. So, I hate the fact that they, how do I put it? That they, in WoW, they force you to do needless shit. I get the exploration thing. There's an achievement to explore that used to be part of the flight path thing. And that made sense, but everything else really didn't make sense. Specifically, the unnecessary time gate around it. Aid, I say. These villains mean to plunder my cargo. Oh. What have we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Excuse me, you bastard. Some sort of hero. I am the child of light. Like, literally warrior of light. Strongest fucking black mage in Eorzea. I'm gonna kill you. It's on. But wow. I saw that video, Sherazad. Very good video. Very much in agreement. Well then. You won't mind if we mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite his own bloody eyes. Uh-huh. Let's go, bitch. What the... Who the hell was that? What the? Oh, God. I know that ship. It's... What is it? Who is it? Cool jump. So, you're the scrags that have been dragging our good name through the mud. You? You're Red Bull Leofard, we ain't done naught to you and yours. What do you want with us? Cool pirate. Oh, look at that. I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate. You agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't much worth. Well, ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad. And we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Jeez, man does not take shit. They're more like guidelines anyway. True. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I am certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. Looks like Captain Harlock's younger brother? Who the hell is Captain Harlock? Marshblood, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel officially, bro. As for you, adventurer, tain't often someone beats me to a scene. But then I'd expect naught less from a hero such as yourself. Accolon. Well, he knows who I am. I already like this guy. You see the Void Ark flying around in the Sea of Clouds? If you haven't already, I've not seen shite. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other folk with one of their marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. How did he see my mana cutter? Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I'd been hoping to have a word with you, you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying about yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs, just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. They have a very twisted sense of morality in this game. I thought Sky Pirates was going to be me killing the Sky Pirates, and now it seems it's me helping the Sky Pirates. What morality? Truth, I guess. True. The Alliance raids are always fucking chaotic at your first run. Wait, why am I talking to Sid? I don't think I'm supposed... No, this is Diabolical Buzzmonk. I don't need this. Sky Pirates. Locate the Raid Bull standard. Alright, I'm flying off there. I don't want to do Bismarck right now. Of Overdwellers or the Gobbies? They just call themselves pirates because it sounds cool, I guess. Well, surely they must be some kind of pirate. I like how much chaos it is if people don't know it. The 24-man raids are always like the first time I did 24-man raids was a nightmare for me. I didn't have all of the animation shit turned off yet. So it was a mess. Crystal Tower. Months at this point. There's been a few months. All right, Stasia. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance? Or are you here by invitation? Yes. Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stasia. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid. God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bull's nest. Jenna the Ark is literally a real-life example of a good pirate. It's an old trope in manga anime, someone who fights with powers that we normally call themselves pirates. What do you mean, someone who fights with what powers? This looks like a nice place to be. Oh, she cute. Stasia, pretty cute. Do you feel great when you manage your first run without dying? I don't think I've ever done a single run in Final Fantasy without dying. I come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer. Arrogant fool! On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I bow to your superior knowledge. But that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. Well, hello, sailor! Hello, sailor! Fucking hell! They really went above and beyond for the boys in Heaven's Ward, didn't they? Holy Jesus! But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Take her with us. She's hot, bro. While I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. Wow, that facial animation. That was real. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bull, but no matter. I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. She does strike me as the kind of girl that gets what she wants, right? Those triceps. Yeah, she's kind of buff. Now, there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. He's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. Oh. That was Radlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her crew. In her craw. Won't join her sticks in her craw. What the fuck does that mean? It pisses her off, it bothers her? Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bulls some respect. Buff and Murph? Like straw in a crow's beak? Yeah, you're just using words now, kids. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Oh shit, she's evil as well. Just my type, dude. Just my type. Wow, this guy's got a lot of treasure. Ho there, Euro! I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to calling one, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the selfsame vessel. A massive airship of queer design, adrift on the wind. Why won't I survive STB? What do you mean? I'm very intrigued now. Use your words, Sherazad. Explain to me why I won't survive STB. Is there a lot of waifus being added in STB? I fucking hate you guys so much. Mazarine, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a certain female there. On the level of Hilda? Above Hilda or below Hilda? Mazarine, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome officially to the stream. It's Sylvanas? Easy. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them has been seen since. And so, naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. I am intrigued already. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Elegants. But we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside and liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got mouldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Rockets, I really appreciate that, but I would highly disagree with you on that one. Said it best, step on me please. Is that, so the goal that you guys are talking about now is the goal that he said step on me please for? Bah. Finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer what ain't afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and glory, and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Accolon? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bulls? Oh yeah. Danger close to spoiling, just. That's all you will get from me. He doesn't know, chat. I don't know. You're right. I don't fucking know. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. There's already 2 waifus introduced literally just in this cutscene, by the way. Gustasia, I would say, is a pretty basic, but still good waifu. How did I know Utata is a fucking potato person? Greetings, the name's Utata. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bull's chief of engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect me to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. You're on Gilgamesh, I can play with you. Oh yeah, another Gilgamesh fellow. Fucking ether people, we need a lot more ether people. Because all these other fucks live everywhere but in ether. and something have stupid name, it's probably potato. Yeah, probably true. Yutata seems eager to share her findings on the ghost ship. Ether are where all the chads are at? This is true. If you have a big cock, you're on Ether. I'm actually on Cactor, but it's still Ether. Be happy to join you on some adventures. Hey, we're gonna do it soon. I'll soon be opening it up for everyone to play with. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our Euro, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Yutata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. You're on ether, but left when it got too full. Shroomy, and you noticed the second you left, your penis like shrinked by about 5 centimeters? That's what happens when you leave ether. If you want to go big dick, you play on ether. I call it the Ecto Compass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. With Garuda in a bikini? Oof. Naughty, naughty. Crickets, you do not have the guard. No, Primal is for the little dicks and micro penis people. Real sad development. I realize, Shroomy. I realize. But hey, them be the rules. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Alright, kids. Yutata, you'd best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Aklon, so you'd best bring along a few mates, what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Radlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest-to-God's ghost ship. Ho, ho, ho! This is gonna be an adventure and a half. I love all the call-to-action music. All right, chat. Party finder. Recruit members. This is a... What is this? Raid? No, not raid. What is this called? How do you search for people for an alliance raid? Raids? Void Arc. Objective, duty completion. Form party, private party, 2211. You got that? Password is 2211. And we're off. If you wish to join, you are welcome. I don't give a fuck if you don't know the game. I don't give a fuck if you can't do tactics. Genuinely don't care. I just like playing. So anyone and everyone is welcome. I don't think we'll get 24 people. Pretty sure we won't. But you know. Might have to spend a week re-rolling on that data center. I can catch up. if you skip all stories because you've already seen the story, it's not that hard to level. Too lazy to get up, but have fun. Naomi, I judge you silently, but thank you. I'm gonna give it about 5 minutes and then we're gonna go. So you guys have about 5 minutes to come in. I might make one and story skip when you get closer to Endwalker. It's all the extra stuff like glamour that would take a while. Mostly if you can fly. Echo, this Sky Pirates storyline, you have 3 24-man raid. Void Ark is just the first one. Yeah, so it's similar to the... it's similar to... What was it called again? Crystal Tower. Similar to Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower's story was fucking insane. I did not expect the Crystal Tower story to be the way to play the way that it was. Because Zorim really appreciate that. I think, is there someone that can go DPS or healer and someone that can go tank in this group? Alistar is a tank, by the way, so Alistar will probably go tank. We just need to know if there's someone here that can actually go healer. Julian, I know you're tank as well. One tank, 2 heals for Alliance raids. Okay. 1 tank per party. Alright, so we just need a healer, basically. And then we should be able to almost sign up. We need 1 healer, though. If there is a healer that wishes to... Okay, 2 healers. So we need... What do we need? Nothing. Another DPS. Yeah, if we get 1 more DPS, we at least have a full party to sign up with. So our group will be settled. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to get someone random either, so it doesn't bother me at all. Only play if you want to play. Don't worry about it if you can't. It's all fucking good. Tempest, are you already in? I'm not sure. You can get the full 24 people, but you can definitely fill your 8-man group. Oh, yeah. What happens if you do invite 24 people, though? Can you actually invite a full 24-man Alliance raid? I don't think so, because it's 3 different groups, right? Other streamers have done it. I think the way I would do it... No, but that wouldn't work either. Yeah, you're gonna have to link the groups. So that's really the only way you could do it, is if you had 3 different people signing up their group through the party finder. So 3 different people sign up their group through the party finder, but then you have to find a way to link those groups together. So if you did... It's definitely not in here. So where would you... How the fuck would you link 2 groups together? I don't know, actually. At the top normal alliance. What do you mean at the top normal alliance? Where? Oh, yeah. If you go through here, you could do it. Okay. Yeah, so if you did it in here. But okay, so we have 1 spot, but we don't need the 1 spot, right? Okay, if no one else is coming, I'm gonna sign us up. The Void Ark. I think we're gonna wait a while. This might take a while. It's early in the US first and foremost. And also, it is a 24-man. King Julian, I have sat here with it saying less than 5 minutes. And then I wait for about 15 minutes to get it. But then I was only a DPS, so... We still have time, though, while we wait, if there's anyone else that wishes to join. But anyways, fuck it. Alco, how you doing, brother? Doing activities together? Always. It takes like 1 minute. Yeah, but you healers suck. You guys always get fucking queues. People are taking off their gear when queuing for DR Alliance? How so? Why would people take off their gear? I've never done Void Ark. I'm literally signing up for Void Ark now. Peace out. This is my first time doing Void Ark. Alliance actually has a short queue most of the time. So they don't get higher ones. Okay. Oh, so people just want to do Crystal Tower. Why would people not want to do Void Ark? Is it not as good? CT is the fastest alliance. Because they're pussies. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. So we may actually be here for a while. I guess the only way Squeenix can actually stop that from happening would be if Squeenix actually scan for that. So even if you removed your gear, it wouldn't make any difference, you know, sort of thing. And we're in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so looking forward to this. If this is anything like the Crystal Tower, I am in for a fucking treat. Because the Crystal Tower was fantastic. It was such a cool fucking experience, dude. Better, seems good, but story is slacking. They learned a lot. Jesus, look at this fucking ship. Love the music immediately. Fucking heavy organ music, getting me in the zone. Let's do this. Plus, they said Allagan, and I am all over Allagan. Here we go. Here we go, fam. Holy shit. Big creatures. Again, as a black mage, this really blows. I'll just dot them up and then wait for people to kill him. Fuck's sake, this place is insane. Wait. Why is this place breaking apart? I mean, there's a lot of creatures here. The 18? I wouldn't exactly call us the 18. Oh, shit. So something that's become very obvious to me, that stands out in the Alliance experience, or these raids, really the raid design for Final Fantasy XIV, which I find really fucking cool, is, I don't know how to explain this. The locale design, if that makes sense. So your pathway moving through this place. So for example, as we're running towards these bosses, okay, fuck. I'm assuming this is the first boss. It's so fucking amazing, and it, for fuck's sake, really? Why on me? Alright. Fuck. My rotations are all over the place right now. Oh my god, whenever the boss becomes untargetable, this kills me. This fucking kills me. Like, genuinely kills me. Lonely ley lines? Because you're BIM? Yeah. The thing that kills me about it is everything gets interrupted. I think I have to run in. Why did I run in there? Was I at risk of dying? Baby Black Mage reminds me. Are we for fuck's sake, I'm quite confused about what I'm supposed to do here, chat. Not gonna lie, I'm quite confused. And now I'm running in again, and I still don't quite understand why I'm running in. What happens when I run in? It doesn't knock me back. It doesn't seem to have any real effect on what the fuck. Is it damage? So, do I take less damage the closer I am? And there we go again. Oh, dead. No gear for me, it seems. Agreed on that shit. So there's damage. Inside is no damage. You would have much more fun as a summoner. Yeah, but I'm not going to roll summoner now. Sorry about that, guy. I'm really confused about what the fuck I'm doing right now. Burrell, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. So this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. You're traveling. So as you're traveling through the dungeons of Final Fantasy, the path that you're traveling also tells a fucking story. You know, there's like every single thing is focused on to be part of the story. What exactly are we doing? Kill the freaking nods? Bro, that's not my job. Why do you assume that my job is to do damage? That's a pretty bad assumption. Also racist against black mages just a little bit. Is that all they're good for as black mages? Just to fucking deal damage? Shut the fuck up, little black mage. Just pew pew, please. Very racist thing to say. Very fucking racist thing. I judge you harshly.
Echo roll at full tank? I haven't died once. What are you fucking talking about? I am very much alive this entire time, but I am taken quite taken by the design of this raid. I wish people would slow down so I could actually fucking experience and enjoy the raid. Currently, Inquisitorium, we are only talking in the present. And remember my rule from the beginning of the stream. I only allow facts on this stream that proves my point. I do not allow arguments or any sort of logic that disproves points that I'm trying to make. Those points will be seen as fallacious at best. Oh my Jesus. What the fuck is this? Sawtooth. He looks like a puppy, but not a puppy. Kind of a puppy. A puppy that's gonna piss me the fuck off. Right, seems I have to switch. He interrupted me. Mother cunt interrupted me right when I was supposed to cast some. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. My life sucks so much, dude. The life of a black mage is hard, bro. You guys have no idea. What a busy little fight this is. Oh, now that's becoming... Jesus. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. That's dangerous, 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 dangerous. Julian, get fucking wrecked, bro. Get wrecked, bro. Bad player be bad. Tank got fucked. LOL. I'm taking a lot of damage. No heals? No heals. Okay. Why are these people not taking that much damage? What's going on here? Where are the eels? No, but this couldn't have been my fucking fault. How could this have been my fault? Just got hit by an AoE? Look at that. That's a fucking AoE, bro. I'm not getting the... How do I dodge this? Please explain to me, how do you dodge something that's the whole room? Line of sight with what? Please explain. What the fuck am I line of sighting? Mana water shrine choice. Okay, that saves me for like one of the AoE procs. It doesn't save me for any of the others. I don't know why I'm getting blamed for something I clearly did not do. Oh, no. That means nothing to me. I messed up a mechanic and the middle thing was spamming enrage. Ah, so it was your fault. Now we know who to blame. This is another boss. No. Meddling mortals, arise and taste vengeance, my ravenous kindred. Oh, wow. Ooh. Pretty cool. This trash? Well, that one seems like a boss. Is this not a boss? This may be a boss. Yeah, I can't kill this fast enough. Fuck me. Unless people start doing something, I can't kill this fast enough. It's epic for boss fights. You can tell by the music. Well, is this music not epic? Alternative between boss and trash bag? This ship is different. Doesn't seem elegant. Whatever this ship is, it does not appear to be elegant. Because I've seen elegant ships, and I don't see, like, they haven't had this shit. This purple crap seems to be, like, void stuff, like you said, void saint stuff. The question is just, why is there a void saint ship on, oh, wow. Wow. Let's be on the, whatever this platform is. Am I supposed to stand on the platform, or is the platform the harder work? Where do I do the least amount of work? On or off the platform? Oh, here we go. Seem to have a lot of tactics, this boss. More just tank and spank. The air in the room grows thick. Okay, here we go. This is where the tactics bit comes in, right? No one taking that one? Right, I'll go there and I'll see if I can do something here. Dude, the music gets you in the zone. Makes you want to punch children or some shit. Fuck. Oh. Is that everything? Fuck. Every single time? Are you serious right now? Why every single time? I hate my life so much, dude. Alright. Yeah, every time I throw down a ley line, it gets interrupted. Like, fucking without fail. Every single time. Ley line goes out. Oh, here's an AoE for you. We thought you might want to move a little, you know? How do you like that, bitch? Oh, fuck you. Gotta be smart with the placement. What? What? Dude, I place it and they throw it on top of me. It's like, the fuck? Doesn't matter how smart I am with that placement. I put it out, it's on me. And it's like, well, fuck my DPS. Who needs DPS? What the fuck is this? That's not a small thing. Faster privilege? Oh, privilege is it? Is this a privilege? I did not realize that I'm privileged to be a back mage that gets fucked in the ass every single time. This boss is very weird. All right, of course. Thank you. Really fucking annoying, but hey, you know, you do your best life, boss. I really appreciate that, you know. Make sure that I don't get in my ley lines. It really helps you. I think I got like maybe 25% of that ley line, by the way. Like, if I'm lucky. How am I interrupted now? Oh, she's dead. Haha, get wrecked, bitch. How do things get interrupted? I don't... What am I supposed to do? Second rate of Heaven's Ward. Add phase, you DPS? No, I don't have to DPS. It's ads. Motherfucker. Alright, what up? Enough, thanks for the 10, dude. Really appreciate that. Oh, more bodyguards coming. It's a good thing I didn't have ley lines available because I was about to proc my ley lines. That would have been fucking devastating. Huh? Why? How are they not being... What the fuck? Oh my god, I hate this boss so much. Like, the rules change for everyone. Everyone gets hit by something, but only, like, some people get frozen. I think that guy's still fucking frozen, by the way. Ley lines, please, please, please. Get a single fucking ley line off. Just one. Well, I'm asking. One ley line. Oh! Did we kill her? Or is it more ads? More ads. How? How can millions of people get hit by the same thing and only some people get frozen in time? This is max level confusion for me right now. I am so confused over what is happening. Ooh. And winning.
can accept the next job clause. Wait, what? Oh. I have a new job quest I can accept. The Void Art complete. Get your debuffs huge with a WoW weak aura? Wait, did I have a debuff? I don't remember getting a... Wait, what's this? This is a minion. I need this. This is lumber. What is this used for? Crafting material. Maybe I need that too. Who knows? I mean, I don't think I need any of this other stuff. Oh, that's for housing. I don't need that. This is my least favorite of this raid series. Love the second and third one. I was very confused throughout this entire thing. Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. I think, so they got some treasure. Right, then. Let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Summer tells me it's full to the brim with booty. Ooh, booty. What kind of booty? Whose booty? Don't look at me. I never moved a muscle. Wait, so are voids saying demons or not demons? What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? It's complicated. Okay. Fallen High Wind, thanks for the Prime sub. Did really appreciate 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This way, swiftly now. What the hell is that? A cat? What the? Can anyone see that talking cat over there? Bloody hells, this adventure is getting queerer by the minute. Why is there a talking cat? Still, I'd rather take me chances with a prattling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys. We're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-slinging voidborn. Your choice. God damn it. I was an honest sky pirate made to make a living. I think you want to run now. Holding the treasure aloft. I still am very confused about the talking cat in this entire thing. Much confusion about the talking cat. So, gotta batten down the hatches. Roslarp, shit. Good luck, Missy. Now it seems to be chasing us. That is a massive ship.
coffins on it suggests that this is beings that tried to escape the void. It's like a sleeper ship, almost. It reminds me of the Reapers in Mass Effect. Anyone who played Mass Effect, do you get my meaning there? The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? This looks so much like a Reaper ship, dude. But it seems like we activated it. The chains seems like the chains actually held it from activating. Oh, right. It's actually opening a rift. The Void Sect is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement. But the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. I don't think they want to escape. I think they want to come in. Maybe they're trying to drop something out. That coffin prevented it from doing stuff like that? Yeah. And what is it dropping into the void? The Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach. So it was almost like a prison ship. Wow. There don't seem to be much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. Okay, so if that was a prison ship and it was locked, what did we do to unlock it? The Queen's coffin. Queen of what? So when we learned about the Void yesterday when we finished the Warring Triad. Could it be the queen of the... What was his name again? Unukalai. Could it be that Unukalai's people had a queen and that's that queen? Or is the Void Saint not just a single planet? So he basically explained to us how the Void started, not what the Void is today. So the Void is no longer just a single planet, but actually a collection of planets that succumbed to primal threat. Aye. It was a bit touch and go in places, I grant you. But here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Hold on. Ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell you, Tata, to wait for us here? Never fear. We've been keeping the girl company. Oh my god, here we go. Wait, so this launched at the same time as Warring Triad? What was first? Warring Triad or this? it was only Sephiroth, then the first trial of Warring Triad. So this was already complete when the first... So this was at its end when the first trial of Sephiroth started. Ah. So Warring Triad effectively gave you the follow-up of this story. So it effectively dove a little bit more into like the Void-esque component since you played through the Void thing here. First alliance, right? Then later 2 more trials, and then the second alliance, right, etc. Yeah, that I figured out. I'm just trying to figure out where the story fits in this whole thing. Lies, how you doing? Just drop in to wish you a nice weekend and a nice stream. Good luck exploring the FF world. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Alright, so Hot Lady is back. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineers will suffer the consequences. Them fies, bro. Them fies. Oof. Update who? HD Kate Seth in the future? Shudder? Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward? A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Naught. Besides slipping a link pull into its case and like... so long as Radlia keeps it close, you can be damn sure she will. We'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice sweet little gift? That's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the talents. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more about the Void Ark, the ghost ship, as you call it. The Void Ark, so that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball. How is a fucking cat talking to us? By the corner of a wet tarpaulin? Jesus. Meant to imagine that freaky cat with updated textures in the future? Not a cat. It is Kate Sith. It's a fucking cat. I don't care what the cat wants to be called. It's a cat.
And Walker, if you pay attention... Oh my god, it walks like a human asshole. This is the freakiest shit I've ever seen in my life. My tale begins long, long ago in the city of... which once stood in the lands of Yaffahim. The sorcerers of... were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against the Umpdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Caesar, was wise enough to foresee. Why is she saying that she's from Eorzea and that Eorzea was destroyed? Morbid, yes. I saw the graphics out there, it looks sick. Eorzea may be old as fuck, but are you telling me this cat is just as fucking old? Bollocks. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the 6th Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi began constructing a gargantual vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Caesar. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary. Then how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people? And where did all the Void Saint come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants, sealed within the vessel. Advances in Maki. How would you pronounce that? In history books talk about a huge flood during the 5th Umbral Calamity. She says, but they did just say 6th Umbral Calamity. Just Maki? Maki sorcery. Like Mak. Makai. Maki, Makai. Advances in Makai sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only. Cataclysmic destructive power. And the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of Void Saint entities. Oh, they figured out how to enslave the Void Saint. So, the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control. At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Saint, Skatak, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant wool was required. And being Mak's preeminent sorcerer, Caesar was deemed best qualified, were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Caesar's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser Void Saint awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Caesar and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar,
to watch over the derelict prison. Oh, so she's a familiar. It's pronounced Skyhawk? Wait, how can you say Skatach is pronounced Skyhawk? Cask, every single time I look at some of the plans that some of these people make, it's incredible to me. Just how fucking stupid they are. It's incredible to me. Let's use a ship. We're gonna power it with void creatures. It's gonna go well. No, don't worry about all the safety precautions have been taken. It's gonna be fine. If I remember me Umbral eras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. And since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? Nuclear reactors to power our toaster? Yeah, but nuclear power is a very different thing to void beasts. Was the magic they had available? I think it's pretty metal. The great pronunciation of Skatach in Irish is Skahawk. The way you pronounce Skahawk is similar to saying Skyhawk, but with two differences. First, instead of the final Y in sky, you pronounce it an R sound while exhaling the H. Skahawk. Skahawk. All right, Pisa, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I think the Irish write weird. What would you do instead if your entire people were going to be wiped out by a flood? Well, I wouldn't use Void Saint for that, because you're gonna die either way, right? One day, a Void Saint that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. Ah, but you looked upon the true form of this fiend as he broke the chains holding the Queen's coffin. I can only assume that he is one of the Skyhawk's subjects, intent on bringing about her return. But why did he send it back to the Void Realm? Well, that explains that then, save for one small detail, namely, where the Queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The Void Saint, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. The Allegan thought putting a giant... Oh, the Allegan is just as fucking stupid. Don't worry about it. I'm not suggesting for 1 minute that these cat people, or whatever they look like, were any less stupid than the Allegan or any more intelligent than the Allegan. It just seems like everyone that fucks about with void powers or primal powers are stupid. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding Skyhawk are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure. And who knows what ancient mucky treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know, they'll make a nice change from all them Allegan tombstones we've been collecting. So,
I love this part of Final Fantasy when in the dialogue they poke fun at some of the grinds or some of the collection stuff, like the elegant tombstones. They probably assumed at this point people were sort of sick and tired of collecting these elegant tombstones. So in the dialogue itself, they sort of make fun of it. I love it. I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand. But I'll be damned if I let either Radlia or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You? You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Maybe not the weekly ones, though. The main source of wealth from adventurers lore-wise, all sold to Rowena. Alliance raids are catcher mechanics, so it makes sense. Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroical employment, Akalon. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Enoch, thank for the removal there. What is Radlia planning now? She's gonna cause so much shit. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. We're gonna have to save her, right? You know, what did he link? That evil eye. That evil fucking eye. Oh, the graphical update. Yeah, I saw that. We reacted to it earlier in the stream. Paying the bills. Why is this game sound so boring? I've been watching you play it for a week now, but it's just boring. If you don't know the story up until this point, Maria, it makes sense that it would be boring for you. Remember, you're jumping into a story basically in the middle of it. There's so much story that you would have no idea what is going on right now. And there's no catch-up mechanic for these stories. Plus, this is all side content, yeah. Appears to be in need of your assistance. Akalon, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith? That mucky familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diabolos and the Queen's coffin. Him? Did that look like a male cat to all of you? I mean, oh, it's boring every single time. Yeah, this is so the whole point of this and that, but the gameplay and all doesn't interest me. The only thing that is good is the dungeon music. So other than that, the ambience even is annoying. I don't know. So the way to explain this, Maria, everything in this game is about its story. As soon as the story hooks you, you'll change your mind about absolutely everything else. But the story has to hook you. So, the very first time I saw the graphics of this game, I didn't like the graphics. It looked very bland, very boring. The very first time I saw the quest design of the game, it looked very bland, very boring. The reading was sort of fucking oppressive.
And then the story grips you, and suddenly you stop giving a fuck. Because suddenly, all you care about is actually learning more and more about the story. So it really doesn't fucking matter. But you have to know the story. If you don't know the story, all of this is gonna appear to you like any other MMO that you would play. Which is not how it's meant to be played. It's not like any other MMO. It's very unique in its application. You remember Kate Sith, that mucky familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to... Oh, the other thing, Maria, that I also want you to know. Right now, we're doing mainly catch-up mechanics, right? We're doing most of these things basically on easy mode. So you can't really look at the dungeons or the raids at the moment and say, well, they're not hard, they're easy, they're boring, what the fuck is this? We're doing everything on easy mode. If we wanted to hardcore it, we'd have to get a full group of 8 people, and then we go minimum item level, and that would be a challenge. But that would probably take like a good 2-3 hours then per trial or raid boss to get done. It's gonna take you a while. There have been void saint sightings from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search. So come on over to the Parrock as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Do I know the fucking way from here? I guess I'll just do that. On the main story quest, that is just side things after all. Oh shit, this is an actual place that I can run around in. I love it. Man, this looks like quiet living. I would be dying right here. In real life, I would not run on this fucking bridge. There's no way. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle the both of them? I've never cared about graphics to everyone. Everyone's arguments about it has always confused me. No handrails for drunk pirates to hold on to. Yeah, they really don't seem to care. I would also just, Maria, before you... So, let's first say this. Everyone's gonna have their own things that they like, yeah? Not everyone's gonna like the same games. Not everyone's gonna care about the same stuff. It's perfectly okay. Some people love certain games. Other people love other games. For example, you really love Lost Ark. Very many people really hate Lost Ark. They tried it. They uninstalled it after an hour. So it really is an either-or sort of thing. People like different things. Final Fantasy is very much a story-based game that is a very, very slow burn. So in that sense, Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate, things like that come to mind for something like Final Fantasy XIV. But there's something that you have to accept or understand. All of this, all of these graphics that you see here, was done with PS3 limitations. So they could not make the graphics any better than this. The game was promised to launch on PS3, and so they launched it on PS3, and therefore they had to bring all the graphics down. The lighting, the shadows, everything had to be made worse, just so that the game would run on PS3. I think it's, is it in Stormblood that they finally stopped? When did they stop support for the PS3? with Stormblood. So that's when the graphics are going to get better. Plus, once we get to the voice-acted quests in the game, things pick up fast. The voice acting in this game is fucking fantastic. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furballs turned my mood sour as month-old old goat milk. Fuck my life, that's a sentence. Leofard, Accolon's come all this way to help us at your request. I might add, he deserves to hear where we stand on the search at least. The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diabolos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep, and we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole a bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pull I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. And in the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain Mulin annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Ah, stow it, you mangry alley cat. We've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I am sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what of you, Accolon? Any thoughts on the matter? What do we choose, chat? We should handle this ourselves, we should seek aid from other crews. Keep your silence. We should seek aid from other crews. We should handle this ourselves. See there? Even Accolon agrees with me. We proceed as we have been, and try to cover as much sky as possible. However we tackle things, though, we've a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Accolon, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She is conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Accolon. No, Wolfard, fuck it, then they take my treasure. I'm not giving my fucking treasure away, are you nuts? No. We'll do this ourselves. Fuck the other pirates. Miracos, how you doing, brother? Veraco, they could have put all this content into the box so you can get Stormblood faster. This is true, though. This is the one thing I love about WoW. They don't bog you down by having to play the game, you know? You want to get the story, buy a book for $40. You can play the game on the side, and then you can watch a couple of stories, and then if you want the other story, you can also buy the book. Where the hell am I going? The gauntlet. Where the fuck is the gauntlet? That's a fair point. Why don't I just ask Heidelin? Excuse me, where are these Void Saint creatures? WoW really does respect the player's time. Not so much their wallets, but their time indeed. Miracos, how can I ever have complaints? It's a Saturday afternoon. I'm sitting here playing Final Fantasy having fun. I would be remiss to sit and complain here about anything. Shadows Galak, how you doing? I'm in dinner, I'll be back. Maria, see you in a bit. About this cold weather? But we don't have cold weather. We're still on speed dial? I fucking wish I could. Here, feel think. I wish we had cold weather here. I would fucking love some cold right now. Oh my god, there's a love boiling there. It's growing. This is getting into bestiality territory now. What troubles you, Mr. Utata? Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Mistress Utata, what are you? Oof, irk. My character just fucking standing there, not sure what the hell's going on here. Ah, I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kateseth. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and fuzzy. It's this damnable ectocompass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radia stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there is no flaws in the design or the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Akalon? Wait, you're asking me? I don't think the compass is broken. Something may have happened to the Void Ark. I haven't the slightest idea. I don't think it's broken. I think it is pointing towards... I think maybe the original one pointed towards the Queen. Yes, I am inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. You were following the Queen. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course. The Ark was propelled by the siphon energies of Void Saint. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entities imprisoned within? That's exactly it. That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mistress Utata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Easy. Oh, Stasia. What perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we just... Talon airship have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for him. Alright. Why would the Talons come for revenge? They have the compass. Here we go. Truce, Red Bull. We need your help to save Captain Radlia. You? You're one of Radlia's favorite. You threaten my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you Cretans stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy old ruins, lousy with void saint. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pull a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radlia is alive or dead at least. Ned, how you doing, brother? So much buzzing. Can't hear a blast. Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radlia's still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Radlia to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the Saint of Treasure is in the air. Now, tell me where you found these runes. You'll help us then? You're a good man, Red Bull. We left the captain in the Yafahim Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. Pretty scary for a normal person? Well, I imagine so. In Yafahim, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mach itself. By Shatoto's black heart. Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, Puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? I thought the Puss said that it won't respond to Puss. Right, Utata, see that these Talons are patched up. Then have the Romil ready to fly, and don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Akalon, Stasia, bring the furball to my quarters. We'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to the old Mach. Every single character that they introduce to this game has this smile to them. Like, what the fuck?
Leo fought in his chambers. All right. Oh shit, I completely forgot we had videos that we had to upload. Hold the phone, people, before we even continue. I completely fucking forgot about these videos. Can't continue the story before these videos are uploaded. So what would be a good... Yeah, work before playing. Always stalling. This has to happen now. What would be a good title for this?
Wow, fan predicts the next 3 expansions.
I think I know. God mode. WoW fan predicts next 3 expansions. What was it about? It's about the WoW fan that that predicted the next 3 expansions for World of Warcraft. So the current title that I have going is God Mode. WoW fan predicts the next 3 expansions. I'm not overly happy with the title though. I think the title could be better. I know, this isn't even kind of stalling. This is work. This has to happen. There's no choices here. Like, there's one of 2 ways this happens. Either this happens on stream, or I end the stream and I do this. But either way, it has to happen. Wow, fan trying to be Nostradamus. Sir Baljo, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. No, the dude actually did predict the last 3 expansions for World of Warcraft. Like, he first predicted Legion. And when he first predicted it, he said the next expansion will be about demons. Then it will be Horde versus Alliance and Old God. And then it will be Death. So, Shadowlands. And it all came true. And now he's saying that the next 3 will be... I can't remember what the next 3... What's the next 3? The next 3 is Dragons. Then... Dragons, then another Horde v Alliance one, and something else. I can't remember exactly. Title is work in progress while I play FF14. No, you guys are fucking not helping at all. Well done, guys. Well done, chat. Let's just keep it at this. I'll try to think of a better title. I can't remember, King Julian. I genuinely can't remember. You may have.
Well, that's a good prediction, Cask, but this is an actual one. When can possibly be for hostile intentions and more for sports' sake, given cross-faction? Well, no, cross-faction can still include war. Because remember, technically, the cross-faction has not been built into the lore part of WoW. It's just a gameplay mechanic. So from a lore perspective, cross-faction is still not actually in the game. The factions still don't really work together. Except when they do work together every second X-Pack? Yes, but remember, they always sort of work together. The way Blizzard hides it is usually, you know, we sort of set our differences aside to aid each other, but there's still sort of a war feeling to it. So that's usually how Blizzard hides it. I think Sylvanas to be redeemed. The news are... I need a shorter way to say Denuser reveals information about Sylvanas. Question, did you see the graphic update? I did. Sir Dragon? I did, yes. Sylvanas to be redeemed. Denuser... Shadowlands 9.2 in interview. Yeah, that should be it. I think that's fine. It's not too clickbait. It's not clickbait. It's just enough clickbait to where people might click on it, but people won't feel cheated after they click on it. So I'm happy with that. King Julian, I don't really know what they're doing to Cape Westwind. They're just, all they said is they're updating it. Interest and content to keep it going. Sir Badger, that's the plan, right? But you never know. People on YouTube can be fickle. Okay, Blizzard finally realize players matter.
is it too late? Yeah, that should be fine. It's a hard life, you know, towing that fucking fine line between not too much clickbait, but not too little clickbait. If you don't do enough clickbait, you don't get any viewers. If you do too much clickbait, you basically lose people because they click on the video and they realize, what the fuck, this is definitely not what I clicked on. Now, Briamatorium will be separate 1v1 fight. Yeah, that part I got. I'm sort of excited to see how that plays out. So I might do a new game plus at some point after that to see how that plays out. All right, so we'll do this one right away. Make this one public right now, and then we'll schedule this one for 6 o'clock, so we'll schedule this one for 7 p.m. I think. Let's do a 7 p.m. schedule for this one. And we can do an 8 p.m. schedule for this one. That should be fine. Single player RPG? Yeah, that's a huge change as well. I like the idea that people can play the game more like an RPG if they want in the future. Oh, that's definitely something that I love as well. The emphasis sort of on we want people to be able to play the game for the most part the way that they choose to play it, without really interfering with the max level stuff. So they're not touching the, like, let's say, hardcore raiding bits of the game. You know, the bits where you actually need other players. They're just sort of going, the bits that's story intensive and the story matters the most in, we think it's okay if you want to play that single player and you don't really care about doing that with a bunch of people. Because hopefully that convinces some people to actually try it out with other friends, you know? Once you get them into the game, they might actually say, hey, you know, maybe I'll try this raiding thing. See if it's any fun. It was terrible. 10-minute queue for a 1-minute stupid fight. Don't even get me started. I was trolled to fuck in that fight. Right, Furboil. Let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Mucky Sorceress would bind the Void Saint into service. The more powerful the Void Saint, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Saint to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world. How many of you have seen the Gateway Twin Raid Guide? I've never seen it.
7.0, death of memes. Genuinely sad, it will no longer be a meme. Yeah, well, that is correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirits of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Saint to their will, a safeguard of sorts, that to the best of my knowledge yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Saint break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. Oh, they were quite advanced as well. I can't see the royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. Fair, it served to lower the shoulders of those who were pranked, as they realized they need not take it so seriously. I don't think it was it definitely didn't hurt. I wasn't angry or anything by realizing that chat had taken me for a fool. It was more just like a fun moment in stream. But since I've already had that fun moment in stream, I don't mind that it's going away now. Because I said from the beginning, either remove it from the story or make it harder. So give it an actual sense and purpose within the game, rather than it just being this sort of smash it and go sort of plaything. When it came to the glory of the Muck, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabolos seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Skyhawk will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossus flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards, and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk, along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful Void Saint. But now that Yaffium is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with, and I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. This has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. I'm glad Prey and Castrum are being chopped up. Getting MSQ and Mentor Roulette was garbage. Are they removing the sort of story elements behind Praetorium and Castrum? You know, the massive cutscene stuff, or do you guys not know that yet? They didn't say that. Right. Because that's sort of the only thing I can see people really complaining about. Those stories were real. So, we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. Sir, but when it's 4-man, it will also be part of the trust system, most likely. So technically, it will be soloable. We'll fly directly to Yafahim from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers, as you did on the Ark. Aklon, just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways from the ruins and head in on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bulls will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through to the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radlia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though. There's likely golems and such in there what are worse than the fiends outside. We wouldn't want our hero losing his head now, would we? Right. New raid is available. Party finder, recruit members, reset, raids. The Weeping City of Muck. Duty completion, new players are welcome, form party, 2211. If anyone wants to join, you are welcome to join me for the Weeping City of Muck. I quickly want to go bathroom, get some more coffee, and then I'll be back. So just join if you want to join us. Of course, you don't have to. If you just want to chill out and watch, that's fine too. I'll be right back. Marco, you breezed that menu like a champ. I've done it a while now. Call that Weeping City hype, taking all bets on how many times Akko dies. Just woke up way too late, even though I'm EU. Oh, shit. So, okay, I'll be right back, guys. Gonna take like 5 minutes. So, yeah. Go do your thing. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Yo. No flying head was after whatever shit Edda did inside Palace of the Dead. Are you guys still arguing about Palace of the Dead? On his airship. What do you mean, Inquisitorium? I never know what you mean. Alright, party finder. I'm gonna unlist us or delist us because I think that's it. Don't know if there's anyone else that wishes to join. So I'll sign us up for this so long. The Weeping City of Muck. Deep in the Yafim Saltnor lies the ruins of the fabled city of Muck, a civilization of the 5th astral era, whose prosperity was built upon unparalleled magics of destruction. It is to this ancient edifice and its vaults of occult secrets that you and the Red Bulls plan your next foray. Huh. Okay. I'm interested to see what this ancient city looks like. I'm still thinking about that power as an anchor line. There are entities that should be more powerful than Void Saint, but don't seem to have a problem with power holding them back. Unless I'm underestimating Void Saint. Evil dude, what do you mean power holding them back? Ancient Shuggers? No, it's supposed to be ruins. How can it look like a city if it's supposed to be ruins? Check your gear, it's on the verge of breaking. What do you mean? How can you see that? Well, it's fucking fine, bro. Look at that. All my gear is still fine. We're still good. But where do you see that? And there won't be seen any campus city? Yeah, but I'll do it after this pull. Oh, the durability of one of your pieces. Ah, it's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be good. 13 fucking minutes for this one. Popped up that your gear disability was getting a tad lower. It's gonna be tanking the floor most of the time. Yeah, but then maybe I do wanna fucking, you know, repair my gear. I could probably teleport to... Let's go to New Britannia. Man, I don't mind waiting. It's just sort of boring when you're waiting and you have no, like... literally nothing else to do. Is this repairs guy someone who will repair gear? Or do you need a vendor specifically? There we go. Got a mender. Easy. You can't stand my gear to be awful. I repair it all the time, even if it's just a scratch. I don't even remember that my gear is broken. I genuinely played for a good part of the last point of ARR with completely broken fucking gear. Truckers, how you doing, bro?
Not much. We're going into the city of Mach now. Or however you fucking say that. Teleport to... I never know. Okay, it is Sea of Clouds, right? There we go. In we go! Is he gone? Basically, yeah. There was a point where I couldn't understand how I was getting killed so fast. And then people say, check your gear. And basically all my gear was fucking wrecked. But aren't there jobs that can help you repair? There are jobs in the game that can repair gear, no? But so can crafting jobs repair gear that it's not wearing at the minute? New Fish, how you doing, brother? Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, bro. Their own, yes. So they can repair other pieces of gear as well. Oh, so as long as you have the job enabled on your character, it will repair all of it. Oh, go time. I love how the music just instantly fucking changes, dude. Flare it, bitch. Need to have it a certain level. All right, I'm going again. Oh my god, when you're just in the right fucking stance so that you can get 2 flares off feels brilliant, man. Zeno, how you doing, bro? Weeping City of Mach is one of my favorites. I've only just gotten here, so I'm not sure how much I'm gonna enjoy this or how much I'm not gonna enjoy it, you know? Alright, 1 flare for the win. Please get 1 flare off at least, for the love of fuck. Thank you. I wonder what the city looked like before everything got, you know, drowned. It was definitely not small. Eyes open, stay alert. Oh, oh. What is this? Is this a Void Tank creature? Of course I will have to move. Don't worry about it. I'll move out of my ley lines. It's not a problem. I love when you do that. Third is my favorite of the series. Get out, people. Get in, people. Move away from whatever the fuck that is, people. Why are there people that's like almost dead and linked and shit? What is that I should know about? Oh, well, hello. Oh, this gives me sort of Firelands vibes. Very similar to what I did in Firelands. I'm not gonna make it. What's up, dick? Is there any more? Oh, wait. Are we supposed to attack the boss here, or? Seems more like this is part of the ads. Never mind. Other group is down. And here we go again. I hate this. You keep interrupting my shit. The music is so fucking epic, dude. You really feel like you're in a battle as you're going through this. Oh, wait. Apparently I'm now no longer friends with anyone. I'm just running around like a little mindless bitch. Yep. Didn't think I was gonna make this. I need a lot more crit, as I'm realizing now. What the fuck? Oh, right. Oh. Okay, never mind. It helps when you can just look at what everyone else is doing. Oops-a-daisy. Wait, how the fuck is she not dead yet? Okay. The mechanics are being skipped since it's not minimum item level. Are these fights harder on minimum item level? Is it even necessary to try and do them at minimum item level? Oh, shit. Well, look at me. I'm not terribly fond of water. This is fine. Okay, this city was fucking massive, dude. Really hard, but you have to pay more attention sometimes. Black Mage corpses. Wait, why is the dead still... Very interesting. So the dead is still alive here. Oh, the Black Mage has been brought back. Yeah, this is definitely part of Zuval's plan. I see it now. It makes sense to me that Zuval planned this. Like, he was in Mach and he decided this is gonna work.
None of these are going to stay alive long enough for me to actually get anything going. Well, thank you. I forgot his name. I knew I could fish it from here. War of Magi lore is pretty neat. True. Can you imagine? Zuval is fucking intelligent, dude. But how you doing, bro? Poor Black Mages died before they finished their cast. I guess it's a universal thing. Yeah, even the Black Mage NPCs can't get a cast off. Yeah, this place is fascinating. This city, if this city was still, like, current, it's fucking huge, dude. Whoa. I'm not sure what these green things do in front of me here, but I'm gonna go with not good. Don't stand in them. That's gonna be my guess. How did that not take? What am I supposed to do? Just stand close to someone, it seems. Oh, wow. What the hell? Did we just fuck. Guess I'll get out there. Please, I don't want to die. Oh, you're gonna die now, bro. Oh, must feel horrible being you. No, 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 no. Don't start interrupting my fucking flare. I'll be livid if you did that. Why are you pulling my things fucking away from me? Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? I don't know if I'm winning. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing half the time. The other half of the time, I'm just basically standing around. I see some people dead. I am not dead yet, so that's probably good. Welcome back, lady. Let's do a quick ley line here. And now let's go flare. Right up the arsehole, flare. Another one. Another big boy flare. Maybe one more. Just a good measure. How did I die? The fuck killed me? I wasn't paying attention. I was focusing my fucking rotation again. How did I die? Where was I supposed to stand? Hold up. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Everyone was standing in the middle here, but I didn't see anything that I should have particularly be standing on. Is this something I should be close by? guess I tanked that. Okay, so, see this? What the fuck? This was what killed me, and I still don't quite understand how that killed me. What's this debuff? Oh, that's showing regen. Jesus. Alright, I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, this is gonna be one of those fights where I leave the fight and I still don't fucking know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know why I died. I don't know why I'm not dying. It seems to happen, but, you know, all without me actually knowing what the fuck's going on. You're doing great. Bro, you're literally telling the blind man he's doing great while driving by accident staying in the road. I have no idea what I just did. Did I do good? Did I not do good? I don't know. You know, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Oh shit, the void is... Whoa! Wait a second. I don't think they just used the void thing to power their own, like the ship. This entire structure seems to have been powered by the void, like the void thing. Hate stone. What an interesting fight. Am I supposed to stand in this thing? I don't know which group is supposed to go where, so clearly that's not my group. Is that my group? That's my group. I can't go to my group anymore. I guess I'm on this side now. There's no heals for me here. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Were we supposed to be in there? I think so. Just be in here, I guess, for a bit. He seems to be powering up, but he doesn't seem to cost anything whilst powering up, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm missing. Oh, that's what he's powering up. Okay. The next boss is hype? How so? When I did Crystal Tower, the same thing happened. People literally marked which group goes where. This is the first, like the second one where nothing gets marked. It's sort of like a free for fucking all. I love the fact that there's not giant trash packs in these Alliance raids. You have no idea. You get 1 or 2 trash packs maybe in the beginning, and then there's just no trash packs. You can just fucking hang out. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Okay, there's a marker there. What group am I? Hey. Am I supposed to tank that with you, or no? Suppose I'm gonna get out. What's this here at the back? Is this important? Should I not be in this? Why am I in this? Oh. Showing me Eosia. Oh. Wait, why am I small? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What is happening? I'm so confused at what this boss is doing. Oh, well, hello, sailor. Where am I going? Into the boss. Okay, here we go. Oh, so rude. You interrupted my spell casting. How dare you? Off we go. It's a fucking trip. Dude, I have no idea what the hell this fight's about, but I'm doing it. Big eye, guess fucking get away. I don't know. What was that? The fuck was that? Did I have to look away? Did I not have to look away? What? Oh man, this is so weird. What am I doing here? I have realized one thing. I have no fucking idea. Am I supposed to tank these, or? Well, that hurt a little, but okay. I think we're fine. Go with the spinny shit again. All right, I should fucking hell. Why do I not remember to move there? And off we go again. You guys may want to move back. It's gonna be an explosion. What the fuck is that on my head? What just happened on my head? What was that on my head? What? Because things happened. There was like a fucking explosion, just 100% wipe. Someone explain this to me. What just happened there? Got exploded from doing actions. That's a debuff that requires us to stay still. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Did we kill the boss? I guess we killed the boss. Congratulations. Who the hell is this?
Whatever, that debuff is recurring. It'll come back later. Wait, in this fight, it's gonna come back later? Or in this raid still? In the game in general. Alright, so I have to sort of learn from my mistakes. So I'm assuming she does off-room attacks almost the whole time here. How did that hit me? What the actual fuck? Alright, let's just stay here in the middle. Seems to be the safest place to be. Oh, well, hello. What? Okay. Why did I get interrupted there? What the fuck interrupted me there? That's a lot of lights. But how can I don't even know how to dodge? I don't even know what I'm doing, dude. Don't even pay attention to me, chat. I have no idea. Like, I get interrupted by a beam. I have no fucking idea what that beam is. Or why that beam would interrupt me, like, no idea. Don't even know how I would dodge the beam to begin with, so. Right. Oh, was that the tank leaving the raid? I was genuinely not sure what the hell I was doing there. Like, what could I possibly have done wrong? Somewhat fucking unnecessary. Oh, and up we go. Up to Daisy. Holy shit. No, 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 no. I'm gonna get it. Yep. Fuck! Jesus. There's so much shit that happens. How can there be so many things that just happen? Thank you, Dana. Okay, there's another thing there. This fight's a mess, dude. Such a fucking mess. Where the hell did that come from? Okay, I'm dead. There's no fucking way I'm surviving this. Whoa! I actually survived. Get out in front of the tank! Get out! This is a messy fight. I like it, but it's fucking messy. Realm is a hard job to play, especially for first timers. No, I just need to. I need to learn the fight. And I need to figure out how to do my rotation without thinking about it. Which I'm still not great at. I constantly have to think about where am I in my rotation? So it's not yet automatic. You know, it's not like I'm doing it and I know exactly what my rotation is. It's not a fucking problem. I should actually just go to a dummy and just do my rotation over and over again until I have it. Oh. I'll take the triple triad card. Why not? Let's need that for, you know, whatever purposes. I think so far you've been doing pretty well, all things considered. I would like it if I don't die. You know, that'd be great if I don't fucking die. Zekon, that's not right. I don't believe you. They're just adding more and more spells. How can it get easier? So, this is the heart of the ruins, eh? No treasure. You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Aklon. I only wish we could say we had the same success, but Radlia and her talents were nowhere to be found. Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours. Oh, beautiful follow-up. I don't have the mouse over, but I know I should. You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Now, who's this? Ferdiad. I see you found the relic then. Wonderful. Lord Diabolos will be so pleased. And look here. I've brought you a gift as thanks for all your hard work. Oof. Whoa. This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from Rin, then you will hand over the Nullstone. Well, technically none of us are friends with her. Only I think she's really hot. I think they're gonna just say kill her. We hate that chick, Faye? When did we decide that? I wasn't part of that meeting. You think I care about her worthless limbs? That woman's done naught but cause us grief. And I just thought to crow over her grave. Oof. Why don't you use the Nullstone and fuck him up? Don't give me that look, Radlia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? Hey, Rob, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all them Allagan relics, until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard! And damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yards. Wait, they're just having a conversation while this guy's like, I want to kill you? Silence, you grinning fool. You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss. What? What? Oh, the Nullstone is a really powerful sloth. Oh, it burns. This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Begone from our realm. Let a guy have his evil monologue in peace? Yeah, we ruined his speech. So we saved the pretty lass. A clever farce, mortals. But the show is not over. Not until you scream. Bit cringe that, but okay. Wait, isn't the Nullstone supposed to nullify the existence of any being? The bugger got away. And I think we'd best do the same. Just Void Saints. Wait, but isn't he a Void Saint? Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Akalon? Probably a little too much for Radlia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. Well, he did say he got away, so it could be that he escaped before he could be unmade. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said that, aha, answers! Oh man, my poor lore-stricken heart loves this game. I have a question, the game provides me with an answer. Feels so good. Feels so good. I'm trying to think if there's been a single story moment yet that I've not received the answers I was looking for. Almost always literally in the next dialogue or two. Patty Matters, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Are you liking 14? Aklon, loving it. Absolutely fucking adoring it. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a Void Saint completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Eat some food and carefully leaving. I don't know if I make it back in time for the third run. All right, Naomi, take care of yourself. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foes sufficiently to free the Lady Pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. Bah! I was ready to flee without Radlia if things took a turn for the worst. But you're right.
You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end. He's got the hots for her, don't he? Dude likes her. They may have dated at one point, and this is why they're so angry at each other. Because she wouldn't touch his pee-pee. Or maybe he wouldn't let her touch his pee-pee. And now they're angry at each other. But really, deep down, they're angry because they just want to touch. You know? They just want to be close to each other for a moment. We might be waiting a while before Radlia finally decides to wake up, but not so long that you've got time to flit away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Rowena and the blacksmith? Sensual tensions, just to touch. Touch. To get rid of that sexual energy between them. We'll see now what she has to say. Maybe she has a clue for us as to how all of this plays into itself. Alright, Leofart, let's do this. Ho there, Akalon. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I'll wager you could use the rest. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna sit back and relax. Nope, I'm gonna stand. I don't sit. She's not gonna say thank you, is she? Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Yeah, but I'm sure from sitting to standing is gonna take that much fucking time even. Play well. I started in BC and quit shortly after Shadowlands. I've been playing Fallen and Final since May 2021. It's a fucking great game, isn't it, Patty? Tell me, Radlia, what drove you to risk exploring old muck? The compass sent you there, eh? But you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by a mucky sorcerer, perhaps? Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1,500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains eligible? But if she says there is much that remains eligible, then why can't you... Oh, never mind. So there is much that remains eligible, but what little my darling's cutthroats that I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. Luckily she has the book. Where she hid that big book, use your imagination. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of muck in my possession, I had thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. Look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate? What manner of queen can't even keep her own crew alive? A pair of them looking in the chest? Radia, is it not... Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Void Saint who slaughtered your comrades? Of course I want revenge. That hellspawn shite gobbler killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare bloody hands. You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations. Captain, will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours? The captain literally just sitting there going, why are you making deals on my fucking behalf? What is going on here? What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This is naught to do with personal grudges either. Just don't have the main. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Radia? You've had your wings clipped, and no mistake. But that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bull, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Well, that's that then. The sexy lady pirate is gone. Now we're stuck with that fucking cat. Hey, Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. Aye. You sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best, be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. What the overdoing it is doing it just right. Okay, there's a comma missing there. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. All right. Let's start category of channels now added to the Discord. Oh, shit. Wait, there's enough people that enjoy Lost Ark that they needed channels on the Discord? Easy. I'll decorate my walls with Void Saint heads if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. That's his girlfriend or his wife. Or is that Radlia? Just with blonde hair now. Diabolos. The Nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diabolos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks.
Time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown wary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. Okay, so maybe this is gonna get smiley face. Maybe I missed something, so this is a genuine question. If the answer is still going to be provided, answer with a smiley face. Otherwise, you can tell me if I missed something. But are demons and Void Saint the same, similar, or not the same at all? And but what I mean by that is the same. They're 100% the same. Void Saint can be demons and demons can be Void Saint, or similar in that they both live in the same space. So both demons and Void Saint come from the void, or not the same at all in that demons can use Void Saint or Void Saint can use demons, or they can work together, but they're not the same. Demons equal Void Saint. Right. Demon equals very bad thing. Are the demons in the universe? Accolon. Kate Sith just sent me out to find you. You've a proper knack for showing up just at the right time. You know that. Anyway, Kate Sith cracked open that tome, what we got from Radlia, and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diabolos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Parrock, and we can hear all what he has to say together. He's a higher rank Void Saint. That is why he is intelligent and powerful. So most Void Saint aren't intelligent. While Void Saint, separate Cthulhu creatures. So Void Saint, Demon is just another name for Void Saint, effectively. So very much like the demons in WoW. Catch you in a bit. Alright, Apocalypse, take care of yourself, bro. No, why am I talking to him? Here we go. Particularly from the void, while a demon can technically be from a different realm. As I suspected, this tome was penned by mucky sorcerer of superior standing, as well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contained a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Cecir. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cecir herself was responsible for summoning Diabolos. But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster? Cecir only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Ampdapor. It was when Cecir moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to recap quickly, just so I'm sure I understand what happens here, because I think I forgot what was said earlier. The Maki Kingdom was at war with Ampdapor. I don't know who Ampdapor is, but they were at war. And in said war, they summoned the Void. They made deals with the Void in order to, shall we say, destroy Amdapor. Amdapor Keep in the Black Shroud. I'm trying to remember now. Was the White Mage Nation? Black Mages. Ah, wait a second. This is what. Oh my God. Okay, wait a second. I think I remember. This is one of the reasons Black Mages are so feared in the realm, because they're considered to have brought about one of the calamities. I remember now during the Black Mage questline, there's that whole fucking questline unlocking why black magic is so evil. White Mage Nation and is located in South Shroud. I remember doing it. The Black Mages and the White Mages went to war and caused a calamity. So the Black Mages summoned void creatures in order to try and destroy Amdapor. By law is illegal and forbidden. White magic and black magic are shunned because of the war. Wait, is white mages also shunned? Ether got drained from the land. Amdapor white mage home caused a calamity. Only conjury is allowed. White magic is also shunned. Right. So it's technically not just the Black Mage's fault that the calamity was brought on. It's not just them summoning the void creatures that brought about the calamity. It is the fact that both of them are going apeshit. These arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amdapor. It was when Sisir moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the taloned feet of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Skyhawk, and the method for chaining her power. Yet, even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Sesir when the coming of the great floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Maki people. As you saw yourself, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of Void Saint. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when that damnable fiend was sealed away by the White Mages in Amdapor. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he had started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. How did he get freed if they chained him inside the White City? Was that something I did in the dungeon for Amdapor? What did I do again? I genuinely can't remember. Hard mode. Okay, I never did Amdapor hard mode, I think. I never did hard mode, so I would have to go back and do hard mode for Amdapor to see. Because of Dalamud calamity that weakened the barrier? Right. Were Cicero alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diabolos upon the world. As the High Void Mage is familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power shall I erase Diabolos from existence. I like your spirit, Puss. But try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Lost City of Amdapor. Which one was Diablo's dungeon? It's not Amdapor Keep. So Lost City. I'm trying to remember if I did Lost City. Wait. No one's rushing in anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the Fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by, aye, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons lie in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered, just like the Talons. Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for... And what the hell's going on now? I have to dive deeper into this. This is stupidly interesting. Who the hell is here? Is this Diabolos? Leofard? Ouch. Behind! He's behind you! Ah, curse you, fiend. This isn't great. At last. At long last. This is far from over, demon. Will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest naught of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. He's not. What the? Oh shit. Alright, the Talons is back. I thought the Talons were basically fucking wrecked, and here we go. Yeah, bigger cannon would help. Gods. Is that Rodlia? Where's she been hiding that ship? I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. Crazy man, thanks for the on dude. Really appreciate it. 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it seems we just stand here. I don't know why my guy doesn't even try to fucking attack. It's interesting that Radlia decided to come back. I wonder what made her decide to come back. Well, well, ain't I a lucky sod? 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlia? Because they have to consider any job the player could be as? That is true, Sorio. Your guy knows the truth. Acting too quickly doesn't lead to fat loots later. Is that any way to welcome me back to the life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. She is charmingly beautiful. And besides, you look too injured to be much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the Void Saint. What? So you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me. And even with me arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Katrina Stars, thank you for the tier 1 sub, really appreciate it. 35 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Katrina, how you doing? Hope you have a good stream. Take care of yourself, Katrina. Thank you so much, really appreciate it. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diabolos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head, Furball? Without me there to run things, you'll just end up getting in Accolon's way, and no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Mucky Tome is the very location where Diabolos has chosen to lair. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tomes make very clear reference to the island's purpose, and describes in detail the Void Saint sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Even better, Diabolos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. Man, that must be so harsh. So, you think you're in charge now, do you, puss? Poor, broken Leofards, just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a bellyful of your mewling in any case. Go on, fly off without me, and see how far you get with your thrice-damned enterprise. Captain Rudlia, compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly, and feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurer and his fellows with room to spare. She does have a giant fucking ship. Dunskith. Alright, I'm gonna open it up again for anyone that wishes to join. If you want to join the raid, you're welcome to do so. Dunskith. Duty completion, go from party 2211. And recruit members. So anyone is welcome to join, even if you've no idea what you're really doing there. You are more than welcome to join us. Giant fucking ship. Why boobies for a ship? Don't get me wrong. Radlia has some incredible assets. But we were talking about her ship. How many reused assets is there in this game? And when I say reused assets, I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean like things that come from other Final Fantasy genres. Or games, rather. Bad echo. Some of the first fights in this last section are just as bad, if not worse. It's Ishgard's giant eyesore in Sea of Clouds. So get ready. Tons. A lot. Loads and loads. A lot of reference. Yeah, reference is actually the right word for it. So there's a lot of references. Alright. They import models and rigs from other FF games. Got 15 too if you include that event. And adjust for 14. Kate Sith is from FF7. I know Sid is in the game, but apparently Sid is in almost every single fucking game. Alright, so I'm gonna remove us from the party finder, because no point in... I don't see anyone coming. There's a Sid in most other FF games, yes. Sid, Biggs, and Wedge is most common used names in FF series. It's pretty neat. There is a blog post explaining how they remodel some assets of other FF to 14, but still use them as base to save time. I guess it makes sense, right? You have a game that has an incredible history. Why wouldn't you... why wouldn't you sort of pay homage to the other games? Tracus, what's after this? The continuation of the MSQ. In some ways, I love the name of Final Fantasy. We already did the Warring Triad. Alpha, we did it last night. No worries, Alpha. Yeah, we did it last night. Phenomenal fucking story that was. It's actually one of the reasons I love this story so much, because that story already dealt with at least portions of what I see here. So it was really fucking cool. And Alexander was also stupidly cool. I basically had the time of my life this week. Cloud, how you doing, bro? Decades worth of history and content from old FF games. You'd be stupid not to make use of it. So, does anyone know why they chose the name Final Fantasy? Because I can only infer, because I don't really know. But I can infer, now tell me if I'm wrong, but because every single game is its own standalone fantasy, it's called Final Fantasy. Because when you play it, that is the final fantasy of that sort of story moment in its pocket. Then it came out, Sakaguchi pitched it as his final game. Mostly because they wanted a title that Western and Japanese audience could pronounce. It's a bit of a mystery. Some people claim it was because it was supposed to be their last game, but even interviews with the original devs deny that. Some people are saying it was the developers, like that creator's final game or some shit like that. A title that Western... I like mine so far best, by the way. Not saying mine is absolutely correct, but I like mine most. Theatar, how you doing, bro? King Julian, I'm hoping. So far, I've enjoyed the previous 2 parts, so I don't see why the last part would be any different. The only confirmed thing is that they confirmed they definitely wanted the latest to be FF. Pitched it as his last game and promoted it as such, but he paved the way for the franchise, and now he's playing FF14. Mad Lad basically went from ARR to Endwalker in a few weeks. Easy. I would say it may not be what they meant for it, but I like... Excuse me. I like how it played out. It may not be what they meant for it, but I like how it played out. You know, every single one of the Final Fantasy games is effectively... So, for example, Witcher. Witcher 1, Witcher 2, Witcher 3, it all takes place within the Witcher universe, so it makes sense. But Final Fantasy 1 all the way to Final Fantasy 15 is in itself a Final Fantasy with every single game. Because every single one of those universes is its own first and also Final Fantasy. Get Cougar, we're doing Dun Scythe. How you doing, bro?
Just to list some here: Gold Saucer, Material, Ultima Weapon Design, and some stuff are from FF7. Warring Triad, Mahita, and Shihara. The thing that plays when you use the Mahita pack. Second tier, Storm Blood Rage Arthroplex. Gunbreaker, in Actuality, the Gunblade Breaker. In the Shadowborn Gateway series are from 5. Some future bosses, Healfinish from For the Brand, Storm Breaker. Especially the first tier, is from FF15.
I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Ranadon. And also thank you for the 50, dude. Really appreciate it. Alright, so I'm on the ship. We're probably going to get attacked now by demons. Well, hello, Mr. Right. Demon boy scum. Almost did not. Oh my god. Wait, what? Explain how the fuck that happened. I wasn't in it, was I? So you gotta keep running as far as you fucking can, okay? We have things there at the back. Oh shit, people falling off the fucking boat. Shit. Now this is a dangerous fucking fight. Okay, I think the boat's about to break. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Is there more stuff? Oh, that was lucky. That was so fucking lucky. Holy shit! I did not plan on that. Not even for a minute was that planned. Okay, I see. What am I supposed to... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, the Black Mage, this fight's not great. There's a lot of movement here. I think we have to kill the Void Sprite. Fuck. Okay, wait. Run. Alright, that was not bad. This is gonna be fucking horrible. Oh my god. No, oh my god, I was so far away from even possibly being there. Fuck. God damn it. I completely forgot what that fucking tactic does. I completely forgot what that tactic does. This is the saddest thing in the whole world, dude. Alright. Well, helpful as fuck, this is. Oh, wait, are we done? Oh, shit. Mike, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Psych, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row, you bastard. Thank you. Happy Saturday to you, bro. Okay, that was a messy fight, but I think if I did that fight again, I would absolutely get it. I at least understood it. I did not understand that last boss that I was on. If I did that last boss again, I would still die all the fucking time on it. It's like a little town. They genuinely built like a little town for people to live in. Look at this. How quaint. Very beautiful place, this. Very gothic, but also very cool.
should have made this. Oh, imagine if this was actually an in-game housing area. Yeah, how cool would that have been? How many of you would buy houses here if you could actually buy a house in this area? My wife left me? Wait, really? Who? There's actually a dude in here called My Wife Left Me. Probably because he's playing too much Final Fantasy. Like a fucking Chad. Very out hollow. Alright. Full focus. Hopefully we don't fucking die. Whatever the hell this is. Jesus. Of course it will knock me out of my ley line. Why wouldn't it? It only makes sense. It's only logical that whenever I cast a fucking ley line, you will rip me out of it. Okay, there's now another thing there. 2 more. Jesus. Okay, if you don't know this fight, it's very difficult to know where you're supposed to go. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Do I have a thing that I should do? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, everything's fire. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Maybe that isn't good. Who knows? Just as I pop all my fucking cooldowns. I think someone needs to help over here. Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Oh my fuck. Oh wow, that was lucky. Oh, this fight could be so much fun. I'm imagining on extreme, this fight would be really fun.
It's all fire already, so you guys are good. There's no extreme versions of this fight, is there? Is it easier or harder with something like minimum item level, no echo? Yeah, but how much harder? I guess is actually the question I'm asking. How much harder? Proto Ultima. Wait, what? Why the fuck is there a Proto Ultima in here? I'm not... Oh. 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 Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Get away! Get away! Oh, this guy does not fuck about. Where am I supposed? Where are we supposed to stand? Nowhere. Alright, everything is a mess. Fuck. Quickly, get that one, get that one. Get it quick, 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 quick. This is quite an interesting little fight. Was this just a mini boss? It was just a mini boss. Fuck, imagine if you could... Oh, that was a fun fight, actually. Oh, who is this? Demon Queen little girl. Astrid, how you doing? Oh, it's the first time I've ever seen. I push fat kids. Any chocobo, no child support. Jesus. Oh my god. What a name. What the fuck? Wait, is this the queen? Why does their queen have like a little girl persona? Skyhawk. How you doing, bitch? I'm assuming this is going to be one hell of a fight. Although Diabolos might be a little bit harder.
What the actual mother of God? That was not a lot of time to actually get stuff done. Are we supposed to stand in this? What are we supposed to do? Is there a thing that you do with this? Or oh, this is normal players. Wait, why did the players turn into that shit? What is going on here? What's a wipe? How is it a wipe? Did we really wipe? I think it's fine, bro. Look, everyone's still alive. We're all good. Oh, apparently there's now a big planet going all around the room. What are we supposed to do? Running away from what? Where are we running towards? Oh, this is where the black mage shines with things that have little health. Long cast times really helps when things don't have a lot of health. What is this? We're supposed to stand in that, sure. Got the soaking here. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big one. Oh, you've got to be fucking with me. I am so not a fan of ad phases. Jesus. This is a mess. Dude, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. There's so much shit going on. I don't think we have to focus on the ad. Just kill the boss.
The boss doesn't have that much HP, does she? 4%? We should be able to just fucking get her down. That sums up a lines race, pretty much. Just try not to die and keep DPSing. Doshak, how you doing, brother?
This was a really fun fight. Still don't know how I died exactly.
There was one point where I died where I'm not entirely sure how I died, but... No. I'm quite confused about all the fights in this, Shall we begin? The Dominion of Oppression. Oh, he's here? Okay, here we go. Wait, how is this not a fight on his own? I would have thought this would have been a fight on its own. Like a boss fight. Lots of buys, lots of shit going on. Oh, I think I looked away. Ah, it took too long. Fuck. Midboy, how you doing, brother? Not have tried to push it. What is he doing? Hello there. And off he goes. Alright, so I'm assuming this is where the boss fight starts. No. Oh, big fuck off ball. Well, hello. Did we not kill the void gate already? Oh, this is a life gate now. Wait, what the fuck? Why does it keep healing? Back towards the boss. Oh, right. So we just have to keep doing this and hopefully the boss gets fucking wrecked eventually. Okay, I see what we're doing. Get wrecked, bitch. And in we go again. Mine imprisonment weakened me more than I thought. But you have not bested me yet with my true purpose. Did he just absorb the queen? Oh, look at him. He is now a proper big boy. Wait, we're doing no damage to him? What the fuck? 0 damage. Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm doing fucking 0 damage to him right now. He doesn't have a shield on him. He literally just doesn't take damage. How in the oh my god. Okay, there we go. Damage intensifies, finally. What the fuck is on my head? What just happened? But how did the orb reach me? I realized the rock followed me, but I was running away. I don't know how much faster I could have possibly run away from this. This fight's a mess. It's a bit of a mess, people. It's a bit of a fucking mess. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Things don't look too great on this side of the mountain. Jesus! How in... Oh my god, how can you be stuck in the middle there? Like, how can you get out of that? The fuck, this kid, what the happened there? I had nothing on me. I don't think I had anything on me, but... apparently I did. I have Doom? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh my god. I'm getting knocked all over the place. Jesus, what's that? Oh, hello, sailor. I'm just fucking being knocked all over this game. Oh, shit. Guess we'll just stand here. Whatever the hell he's doing now, I don't know. He seems to be max level summoning something. I think I fucked that up. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay, but we're winning. We're winning. It's okay. We done it. We fucking done it. Jesus. Oh my god, this was a tough fight. It's so messy, dude. There's so much shit going on in these fights. It's really difficult to understand. Actually, I'm lying. It's not hard to understand. It's more... you have to do it at least once. Otherwise, I don't think I could learn this entire fight in just one pull. So I know... I'd say I know enough. I'd say probably about 60% of the fights I could probably do now perfectly without... like, if we pulled it again, I would know about 60% of the fight. What the hell's this? crafting material. But like I said, I think I can understand the fight, but I can understand about 6 minutes. By the way, thank you to everyone that's joined me. I really appreciate all of you. Oh yeah, I should have paused them, but I think if you leave, you pause automatically. That's what people said yesterday, mate boy. Do not relax your guard yet, Aklon. The air is still heavy with his foul presence. Anyway, it was my first time as well. So congratulations to us both, I think. Yeah, the bat's still there. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it. Be careful, Captain. Diabolos yet lurks in the shadows. Yeah, he's right there. Oh my Jesus. What exactly are we gonna achieve? He's got the thingy. Got his fucking toast. Oh shit, got his fucking toast, bro. Finally have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for mine own. Yet still am I harried by your noisome weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time, and when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. This ain't the time for napping, Fireball. You've still got a job to do. Oh shit, it's the captain. Captain, my captain. Shit. This demon's quite hard to kill. Are we not afraid that we'll break this fucking stuff? We're just throwing it around the whole time? Aye, my work here is unfinished. In Cesar's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos. My master's will be done. I love how he aims with one eye fucking closed, as if that's necessary. For 15 centuries have I yearned for this power. Thou canst not unmake me, no. No. You be done, bro. Yeah, the kitty is, it's interesting how the cat came back from that toasty little treat earlier. But yeah, now he is deleted. When can I get that stuff? Seems like a very helpful weapon.
should have known you were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart, and damn the consequences. I told you you'd be lost without me, didn't I? I think he's dying. And look at you, boss. Getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You won't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory. And you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through at the last. I'll give you that much. That is a giant ship. Holy crap. Alright. Spare me your concern and lectures. You all knew I wasn't like to stay abed with such a grand adventure in the making, and I'd rather break every bone in me body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all's well that ends well, eh? The Abolus is dead and we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the meal in the doing of it. Hope she rests easy on that island refuge. Red Bull scarf. You haven't carried it? How so? Still don't know why the moon is so big here? Wait, where's the moon big? Can we not just build him a new ship? Me goggles are a mess. But I can always get me a new pair of goggles. And a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a void sink nest. Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bulls can kiss this brief alliance farewell, unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement. Oh, shit! She wants to share captain's quarters with, old Red Bull here? Chi-Chi, how you doing? I think she's inviting him to her captain's quarters. Things are about to get, fucking spicy in here. Your bootlickers might think your voice a siren's song, but it grates on me ears like a harpy screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You are a very stubborn man, Red Bull. But you'd do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Oh, shit. She's like, I want a more permanent arrangement. I want to be jumping on your dick. And I'm going to be jumping on your dick. Doesn't matter what you say. Fucking hardcore, bro. Exactly, Cloud. I don't think we can allow the word through, but exactly. Head back to me quarters and see to Furball's huts. I'll be along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Accolon. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have been made mock of our heroic efforts as well. You are too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. It is strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of Rymil which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him for the moment. It's his wife, or his girlfriend, the picture, whatever picture is inside his office. It has to do with the ship, right? That's all I can think, because there's only one thing that would make a man that sad, and it's love. All right, Stacia. Mistress Stacia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of the Rymil? Pray tell me if it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leofard's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turns out, he was taken in by a high-born widow who raised him as her son. From what Leofard has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well-stocked with books from faraway lands. Leofard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Rymil. That's her portrait there, hanging on the wall. His mother, or adoptive mother. Ah, this explains much. I had wondered as to the origin of his vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate way of life is the life Leofard chose for himself. But I like to think he named his ship the Rymil, so that his mother would be there to watch over all his adventures. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? that fucking face you made there. I ain't in the habit on leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep that tidbit to yourself, eh? And I thought I told you to see to the Thurbal's wounds. Look at your cape, puss. It's in tatters. Come here a moment. Instead of moving gears, I don't know, a scarf? For me? Aye. That's a little present we give to every new Red Bull. Rymil taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal that lose them as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, boss. There's no need for apologies. A Sky Pirate makes his choice, and he sticks by it. The life of a Sky Pirate? As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am yours to command, Captain. glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventure here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time you two saw eye to eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewells. Content in a free trial? Dude, so much fucking content in a single raid. Like, the raids themselves with everything else is, thank you very much, Alex, really appreciate that. So, it's like the Alexander raid, for example. It took me, with stream time included, probably almost 11, 12 hours to finish the Alexander raid. If we say I didn't stream it and I just played through it, you're probably still looking at a good 4 hours to finish the Alexander content. You know, all of the story, all of the bosses, all of the, like, everything strung together. You're probably looking at a good 3-4 hours. And that's just the story around that raid, the story that goes into that raid. If I then go further and I say that you're like me and you like speculating and thinking about things, then after every single wing, actually after every single step in the Alexander raid, you would most likely have stepped off and said, what did that mean? What did that mean? Where was this? What was this? You're not even talking about, so we're just talking normal. We haven't even gotten to, we're now just talking about normal mode, right? It's an incredible amount of content. Then you add the Warring Triad, which is also crazy content. And then you add this, the Alliance raid. Also hours worth of content. I think we've been streaming now for about... It took us about 7 hours to do the Alliance raid. This Alliance raid. There is a phenomenal amount of content within this game. And what's really fun about it is how almost... So Alexander was the raid for Heavensward, correct? Like the hard level raid outside of the trials, which is like the hardest, obviously. But Alexander was supposed to be like the raid, the proper raid. What's really interesting to me about the raid, Alexander, is how it's a self-contained story within Heavensward, but doesn't really deal with anything in Heavensward, you know? Does that make sense? It's like a little mini story. There were some crossover, and there was some things that you go, oh my god, is that what that means? Okay, so it still links to the main story in some ways. Sometimes even just sort of filling in things that you didn't think about before, or that you maybe have questions about. But it's like an entire little world, just in and of itself, just existing there. You know, it's fucking insane. Why would you do that? You know, why would you have this little self-contained story that you put so much effort into writing this mini story within the game? Then you have the Alliance raid, which does the exact same thing. You have the Warring Triad that does the exact same thing. It's phenomenal, and so far all three of those stories blew me away. Every last one of them blew me away. It's time we parted ways, Akalon. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. Well, that's exactly it. Oh, Coil's story was by far my favorite so far, but also the Coil's raid is by far my favorite so far. That was some adventure, Akalon, but our journey into the unknown is over. For now. When the sky spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger. Surely in this life, there is no greater reward. What I loved about Bahamut, like the Coils of Bahamut, is sort of the retroactively explaining everything that you may have missed within the story. So everything that you may not have seen and how it makes sense of so many things in the main storyline of ARR. You know, things that happened that you didn't understand at the time why that happened. Also, it sort of I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone. I'll just sort of I'll explain it in such a way that people understand what I'm saying. Hopefully those who have done it will understand. Certain characters' disappearances and absences within the main MSQ is explained in the raid in such a way that you go, motherfucker, so that's what that was all about. All right. I get this now. It makes sense now. Because it was sort of weird when it first happened. You were sort of like, well, that's weird. You know, the way they act now is sort of weird. And then you play through Coils of Bahamut and you go, oh, that's why he fucking acted so weirdly. Okay, I get it now. I understand now what the fuck happened there. So it was really cool. It was a cool moment into the story that I really enjoyed. I personally love everything so far. It's been fun. This has been a very fun week with all the Alliance stuff going on, and the normal raid as well as the Warring Triad stuff. We just have the MSQ left, yeah. After MSQ, we head into Stormblood. We basically have the Stormblood MSQ left because we have to do patch 3.4 and 3.5. And apparently that's where they start introducing Stormblood. So then we move into Stormblood, and then we'll probably, like, we finished the Heavensward MSQ rather quickly. So for Heavensward, I don't know how long is the MSQ for Stormblood, but the Heavensward, yeah, we'll have the YouTube videos will be up soon with my thoughts on Heavensward. I'll have even more videos out tomorrow about thoughts that I have on Heavensward. We've done 3.3, Xeno. The reason I stopped with the MSQ was so that I could do all of this first before going into the MSQ, basically the intro to the MSQ for Stormblood. We'll probably take about next week. I'd say next week, most likely till Friday to finish Stormblood's MSQ. I'm not talking about patch content. I'm literally just talking about MSQ. Patch content is a whole different story. That's usually where we start really fucking stalling, because that's where my questions start. The MSQ is fine. It sort of set ups the patch. And then the patch starts, and then I stop after every quest and go, wait a second. But if they say this, then could that mean this? And then we have a 20-minute discussion about what could potentially happen, and chat just going fucking smiley face at me. Because everyone in chat knows exactly what I'm fucking knows exactly what's going to happen. And they're just laughing at me because I don't have a clue. But I like thinking about what could be next. So yeah. Yeah, streamer doesn't know. But I enjoy it that way. It's more fun that I don't know. I am surprised that I've lasted this long without a single person spoiling the story for me. Like, I've not had a single person spoil anything in the story for me. Yeah, like, not a single person came into chat spoiling anything, saying anything that they shouldn't have fucking said. Danful, thank you much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, but sometimes people spoil by accident. Like, sometimes people will say something without thinking that it's that massive of a spoiler. But so far, every single stream we've done, people have been incredibly tight-lipped. And what's interesting is as soon as someone starts getting close to spoiler territory, chat goes, hey, dude, no. That's too far. That's a bridge too far.
But yeah, I'll have my thoughts, my official thoughts, done tomorrow on Coils of Bahamut, as well as the Alliance Raid, Sky Pirates, Warring Triad, and Alexander. My official thoughts for those will be out. I already made, we're literally editing my thoughts on MSQ patch content and MSQ MSQ Heavensward and MSQ patch content for Heavensward. Those videos are made. They're just being edited now. So you guys should probably, the next week is going to be jam-packed with fucking Final Fantasy content on the main channel. Yeah, I would say it's going to be quite busy. Oh yeah, and tomorrow we're going live on YouTube tomorrow night, round about 2.5 hours earlier than what it is now. So 2.5 hours ago, we're going live with a Q&A for those of you that might be interested in joining. It is a different kind of Q&A though, just to be clear. Because it is going to be, if you have a question and you want to come onto Discord and ask your question and also have the ability to push back on anything that I say, this is what the stream is going to be about. So I will be in Discord all the time. We'll pull people in one by one, and you can either ask a question or raise a point or maybe discuss a lore thing within World of Warcraft or in Final Fantasy or whatever, and you'll be able to discuss it. So it's not just going to be a case of I ask a question, I get an answer, and then I don't have the ability to defend or debate about the answer. So we'll see. Maybe most people don't like joining Discord for shit like this, but it will be an option. So if people want to, they can. I like this thumbnail, Alex. Streams and people pretend to not know and try to be prophets multiple times. It just ruins the mood. Yeah, I hate that. I prefer what my chat does. Like, seriously, I prefer what my chat does. My chat just smiles. Like, whenever I bring up anything that could potentially be spoilers, my chat literally just smile. They won't, no one tries to speculate or pretend to speculate in channel on questions that I ask because they know. And they don't want to start spoiling things, so they just sort of smile and nod. True. Well, what? Avoid accidental spoilers? I prefer it that way. I genuinely do prefer it that way. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is 8:30 in the evening for me. It is a Saturday evening. I want to go watch some League of Legends right now. Because why not? Best option for me is to just sit back and watch while lurking. Ariel, I love lurkers. I love people that come that chat. So everyone is welcome here. You want to join the next 2 patches, Echo? Dude, I'm enjoying all of Final Fantasy, so I agree with you. I believe you. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. Please remember to join the Discord if you're not already part of the Discord. It is where it's happening. There's literal Final Fantasy forums and sections on the Discord where people hang out, talk about lore, spoilers, producer live letters, and shit like that. There's voice channels for people if you want to hang out and meet other people. There's World of Warcraft stuff, and there's even now Lost Ark sections on the Discord. So please remember to join the Discord if you haven't already. I'll quickly give you guys the link. That should do it. Or, sorry, it's socials. I should fix that. Sorry, I will fix that. There you go. So the exclamation point Discord brings it up as well. But yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already. Join the Reddit subreddit if you haven't already. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for spending your time, your evening, your afternoon, your morning with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other, not too kind. Be good to each other, not too good. And as always, remain as degenerate as fuck. I'm going to see all of you back here on Tuesday. Same time, same place. Peace out, fam. Oh, and have a lovely weekend. Peace.